Hi!
Hello,
We're
everyone.
alive!
Sorry about that. We wanted to do single, double, triple, and quadruple check that we weren't going to show foreigner any sensitive information on the live interwebs.
He also had to go take a shit, so there was that.
Hey, better before stream than off stream. So,
Dude, he could have done it on chat. Like, come on. They're probably into it.
I'll shit on the mic next time. I'm sorry.
You gotta watch it with a Christmas hat on your head. Alright. Alright, Chuck, as the resident, what do I even call you for this? Resident paranoid person? I don't know.
The resident-based individual.
Ah, yes. The resident slightly better than a Redditor.
Hey, slightly better is still better.
Well, why don't you explain?
Wars are won on slightly better. So we're doing a conspiracy tier list. And basically, we're ranking each one of the conspiracies down here, the 100 of them. But like, again, some of them are just so like on the face of it, you know exactly what they're talking about. That like we don't really have to dive into it. But so there's 11 here, and with 11 being like god tier, like either holy shit, I think this may actually be true, or holy shit, I think this is super creative and awesome. The one being, what the fuck are you talking about? Or wow, you're boring.
Flat Earth be like. I hope that's on this list. I have not overviewed this list, by the way.
And also, some of you may be asking about what the top and bottom here are. The top one is basically like what, in my opinion, and Iron's opinion, like is either confirmed true or basically confirmed true. So like already, I'm just gonna put like, where did I put it? There you are. Epstein connections, basically confirmed true.
Literally, oh yeah.
Look up
Wait,
Epstein's
that's a conspiracy?
Yeah, because some people, for some reason, still don't think that Epstein's connections to the elite is a true thing. Like, literally, Google Epstein's Black Book. There's a PDF of it online. Like, there's nothing on it. Like, there's nothing.
There's nothing on it, so that means it can't be true.
like, there's nothing to talk about there because, like, it's just true. Like, no one's confirmed it to be true, but like, come on. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. And the wedgie him category is for the ones where it's just like so like dumb or like so like unfun of a conspiracy theory. Like thinking like we should be bullying him and taking his math homework. So, like, we'll just do this. Because, like, Flat Earth, come on. Like, every single thing I've heard to justify the Flat Earth theory has just been, like...
Disproven themselves?
Disproving not only themselves, but also, like, what would they have to gain?
Nothing.
Yep. So those are the two examples for each of those categories. But without further ado, let's start. So,
all right, Chuck.
These are categorized in basically alphabetical order. And first off is Alex Jones equals Bill Hicks. Basically, this conspiracy talks about how a Texas comedian who died basically faked his death and then turned into Alex Jones. And basically started his new life as Alex Jones, but he knew a lot of shit, so thusly he had to change his identity so that way he could still keep talking about it.
I've heard about this. Very slightly. Very, very minorly. How much do you believe about it, though?
Honestly, so as a reminder, I'm grading based off of how much I believe it and and how creative I think it is.
Well, wait, was
So,
there a
in terms of-
body?
I'm I'm pretty sure there was, because obviously Bill Hicks had like a family and shit.
Uh-huh.
But the,
Well, if there was a
like,
body, that immediately disproves it.
yeah, you'd think, but body doubles.
Ah, back then? That
Fuck you
well?
mean back then? Stalin had one. He had multiple.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right. Go off, go off. Go off, Ghost.
So in terms of actual like truth, I think it's like a 2. But in terms of creativity, it's also a 2.
So,
'Cause it's just the what if blank a person was also this person. type of
oh
shit.
man, what if I was also I don't know.
See, Iron actually in real life, Pol Pot faked his death.
Yo, wait. What if the Sekigema was also Iron Diamond Dude?
I mean, I haven't seen them in the same room together.
Oh man, I wonder why. I think one of them died.
Yeah, it was so
and
sad that
became the other one.
It was so sad that he died. That he died by multiple gunshots to the head, as well as a.
What a
as
weird
well as a hole.
suicide.
Yeah, rip, man.
Man, I
It's
can't
so
believe
sad.
that man really shot himself 15 times in the back of the head.
And also drilled a hole into his own chest afterwards.
How'd I get there? By the way, where are my lungs?
That's an interesting question. But anyway, I'm gonna put Alex Jones and equals Bill Hicks as a 2 out of 11. What are you
All right.
thinking?
Honestly, yeah, it does seem kind of fucking stupid, so I'll agree with the 2.
And even if it was just like a creativity thing, like just with the creativity thing, like it's just not there. Like you can't really do much with it.
It's like trying to link someone hating waffles after liking pancakes, in my opinion.
Man, you really love that analogy. But also, it's just more like, yeah, what if like Paul McCartney died and secretly became O.J. Simpson? Like,
How the fuck would that work?
like it's just that same sort of like, oh, this person, but this, like.
With that, I feel like it'd be the opposite, where it would be O.J. Simpson. He became, I don't know, any white person. Michael Jackson did it.
Yeah, well, he also did like a racial rhinoplasty. Basically, like turning his skin white. What the fuck do you mean I don't have a brain? I
Well,
have
do
a
you?
brain, it's just also dead.
Yeah, and he has a hat. It's also dead.
Yeah. It shot itself 3 times. Just like me for real in a week after making this.
What the fuck is the next one on the list? We have 100 of
so-
these.
Yeah, the alien bubonic plague, I looked into it. Some people think that the bubonic plague was brought to us by aliens.
Huh?
Hence why it would explain why it had such a high like kill rate in their eyes. So this is the first one where it won't thank you, Noah. So basically this is gonna be the first one where like it's not in harmonies, because in terms of actual believability, I'd give it like a 3. But in terms of creativity, I'd give it like a 9, because that sounds like a great premise for like a book or a short or like a short story.
Yeah, I feel like you could totally make a movie out of that. Also, the noodles, yeah, fuck those.
Yeah, that was the CIA's way of trying to assassinate you, was to spice up your noodles.
They added Pepsi and milk to those noodles and tried to fucking kill me. Dude, I took one sip of that broth and immediately almost threw up.
You almost throw up at everything.
Chuck,
Like you can't
Chuck,
even eat
Chuck,
chocolate.
Chuck. Take a sip of ghost pepper broth mixed with Pepsi and milk.
Yeah, I didn't say you were wrong. I'm saying that it's common with you.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like it's like you really just want to be turned into a fire hydrant.
Well, with the alien bubonic plague, it is very creative. I will give it that, but it is also extremely scientifically disproven.
Yeah, like honestly, like I think that it could be like honestly, like just the only reason why it's a 3 above like the Bill Hicks, Alex Jones 2 is because like just because of how disproportionately high the kill count was of the Black Death. I could see it as sort of a like as why someone would say that this isn't like a natural epidemic or a pandemic because of again how high the bubonic plague kill count was.
Well,
But we also know how it happened and also why it was able to spread that fast.
fucking fleas.
Also because people didn't think bathing was healthy and threw their shit in the streets.
Woo! I mean, hey, some countries still do that.
No, that's shit into the streets, not shit throw their shit out into the streets.
Well, I mean, some throw their shit into a river and call it holy, but you know.
What? They're just seasoning it.
Anyway, I'd give it
I'm
a
personally-
4. Oh, okay, a 5, 6.
I'm putting at 6. You're saying 4?
I'm saying 4, yeah.
All right, in that case, let's compromise at 5.
Okay.
Animal spies. You probably heard the whole like birds
Oh,
aren't
wait.
real. They're
Yeah,
government
birds aren't
agents.
real. I fucking love this one.
Yeah. In terms of believability, I'd have to say I'd have to put it in the same.
Negative.
I'd have to say that's like a 2 or a 1 for me. Just because
in terms of creativity.
I've seen baby birds. I've seen eggs and like nests like near my house. Maybe that's because the government's watching me, but I'm refusing to believe that.
And I'm eating chicken
in terms
nuggets,
of-
so fuck you.
In terms of creativity, I'd actually put that at like a 6, just because that seems like a great like kids movie premise.
In terms of creativity, I put it at a 10 because it is so comedic. In terms of believability, -1.
So for me overall, I'd probably put it at like 3. Where
All
do
right,
you
yeah,
put it?
you could put it at 3.
All right. The Anunnaki. So the Anunnaki were the pantheon of Sumerian gods back in like ancient Sumer. They're
Oh, bro, why the
And
fuck you
basically-
mispronouncing summer?
I don't know. No, I won't make that joke.
Remember,
So
we're live, we're
basically
live,
the-
we're live.
The belief, basically, it's the conspiracy theory says that a bunch of stuff that is in the modern day is still influenced by those ancient Sumerian gods. Like over here, Moloch was one, and you'll see Bohemian Grove Moloch worship, which we'll get to when we get to. But
You're saying funny words, funny man.
again, in terms of creativity, I'd give that like an 8, because like if we can trace like the Anunnaki pulling the strings since ancient times on how humanity developed, that would make it. I think that'd make an interesting story, or at the very least has like bunch of interesting stuff you can do with it. In terms of believability, that's a 1.
Can you talk about these like gods and shit?
Hold on.
Oh no. What have I started?
I did pull up a context thing.
Ah, my fucking nose.
So the Anunnaki are a group of deities of the ancient Sumerians, Akkadians, Assyrians, and Babylonians. And in the earliest Sumerian writings about them, which come from the post-Akkadian period, the Anunnaki are deities in the pantheon, descendants of An and Ki, the god of,
Huh.
of the heavens, the goddess of the earth, and their primary function was to decree the fates of humanity. And so that, and in etymology, the name Anunnaki is derived from An, the Sumerian god of the sky. The name is variously written Anunana, Anunnakini, or Anunana, meaning princely offspring or offspring of An. The Anunnaki were believed to be the offspring of An and his consort, the earth goddess Ki. And Samuel Noah Kramer, a historian, identifies Ki with the Sumerian mother goddess Ninhursag, stating that they were originally the same figure. The oldest of the Anunnaki was Enlil, the god of air, and chief god of the Sumerian pantheon. So I think part of the reason why this still lives on in some conspiracy theories is because the Anunnaki were meant to like guide fates.
Huh. Yeah, what a fucking weird conspiracy.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those ones that like someone like really like who really wanted to put their Sumerian degree to use probably invented.
Don't worry, all gods aren't real, and if God was real, we probably killed him.
Hey, Nietzsche quote. If God, in my humble opinion, if God's real, he's either like Greek or he's Lovecraftian.
Or why? Why?
Yeah, so I'd say 8 for creativity, 1 for actual believability. That'd put it at 4. What are you thinking?
2.
All right, so that's 3. Just averaging and all that. So appendix denial.
Wait, hold on. What? Is it from VTubers? Like VTuber dojins? Or just VTubers who have made dojins?
Imagine, I thought for a second we were still talking about the Anunnaki, and I was like, thousands of years old, Iron. What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude. VTubers are immortal. Haven't you seen the 7,000-year-old lolly?
Oh, we'll get into that. Don't worry.
Oh, no. Wait, what do you mean we'll get into that?
No, appendix denial.
VTuber dojins. I mean, I've seen them, yeah. There are a lot of Hololive ones, not many Nijisanji ones. Well, Nijisanji EN.
Yeah,
hold on.
appendix denial.
Wait. I need to check this. How many things on N hentai are there for a VTuber? Verify I am VTuber. There are roughly 2,000. What is happening there? Is that tickle play? And why is it Gura? Huh?
Why the fuck do you think it's tickle play and it's Gura? Come on.
With the Caillou. Okay. Well.
Say Caillou?
When VTuber is its own tag, that should tell you enough.
Yeah. Also, Jesus Christ, that name, man. Kiss Nefis da Delulu Solulu for dreams be trulu.
Hey, are you a fan of Remy? I don't know. So something might just tell me that.
So we have appendix denial.
Okay, yep, appendix denial.
Basically, some people believe that like appendixes aren't real. Sometimes it's for like so that way they have an excuse to cut you open and put something inside you. But some people just don't think the appendix is real. And I've swallowed enough bones to tell you that truthful wise, 1. And creativity wise, I'm really tempted to put it in 1 or a wedgie him.
Hold on, repeat?
That's fucking stupid. So basically, there is a subsect of people who believe that the appendix isn't real. Sometimes it's just they flat out don't believe it's real. Other times they say that the surgery is meant to implant something that the government wants inside you, but they wouldn't get away with. So in this case, I think I've swallowed enough bones from like fried chicken and shit in my life without any health complications to tell you that, in my opinion, believability is at a 1 for appendix denial. In terms of creativity, I'm either a 1 or wedgie him. Because come on, that's stupid.
Dude, honestly, that's on the same fucking level of like what's it called? 5G towers are giving everybody brain cancer.
Pretty sure that's not on this list, but it interconnects with some of these.
Oh my god. I can't believe people were burning down 5G cell towers because they thought it was giving them COVID.
What was that Winston Churchill quote? A lie gets around the world before the truth even gets a chance to put on its pants. Yeah.
That is a fucking great quote.
Also really relevant in this day and age.
Yeah, literally.
Speaking of conspiracy theories. But yeah.
Also wedgie him.
Yeah, wedgie him.
Yeah, wedgie him.
Aquatic ape hypothesis. So this is basically like there's a belief in science that part of the reason why we have like certain weird like aquatic and fish parts of ourselves, like that whole theory about like the fact that like sometimes when we drink water it goes down the wrong pipe is because our brain flips back onto fish mode, that sort of thing. It's basically because there's a belief that at some point there was another offshoot of like Homo sapien or like the Homo line that was meant more for surviving in water.
Correct.
And off of fish and shit. And this kind of bleeds into the Atlanteans. Their theory about Atlantis and the Atlanteans still existing.
Oh, that's where you were going with that. I was gonna say that everything before that, yeah, that is very correct. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Atlantis could very well fucking exist with how little we actually know about the ocean.
Don't overshoot it yet. We're getting there. So,
wait. So what is this specific one?
In terms of my believability, I think I'm gonna put it at like a 4 or a 3.
Wait. Hold on. What exactly is this one?
Basically talking about how there was an offshoot of humans like around like the Homo Neanderthal period when we were still monkeys, that because of competition on terrestrial land for shit, they said fuck this shit, we're going back to the sea. And so thusly they evolved to like live on land, and that there are some people who have descended from them that either became Atlanteans or became humans and interbred with the land-based apes. Hence why some people have like affinity for the water. I can confirm I have an affinity for the water, or like I said, with the whole like water going down the wrong pipe thing, is your brain being like, oh, we're fish, breathe water.
Well,
So in terms of believability, I probably put that in 4 or 3. Actually, I'll say 4 just because you did make a good point about how we barely know anything about the ocean, so this could be true. But on the other hand, if they're anything like humans up here, we probably would have seen something about it by now.
Well,
unless they wiped themselves out.
That could be one of the things.
In terms of creativity, however, I'm gonna say like 9.
In terms of believability, I could totally put this up high. Like, There are so many unexplored parts of the ocean, and we don't even know what's like below the ocean itself. Like, what if there are fucking cave systems and shit, you know? That they're just living in, and we don't even know because we can't reach it.
What if there's a fish woman that people want to pleasure themselves with?
Yeah, maybe she can't handle the pressure of above water, like a blobfish.
Yeah.
You know how a blobfish basically melts when it gets out of the water?
Yeah, I've heard of it at least.
Yeah, when it's in the water at its correct depth, it looks like a normal fish.
Yeah.
So it could totally be true.
So so what rating would you have it?
In terms of believability, I'd say a solid 8.
Okay, and creativity?
Creativity, a 10.
All right. So that put you at a 9, and then mine was 4, and I put 4 and 9, so that put me at
Don't get your
6.5,
hopes
so-
up for that mermaid girlfriend. Well, if you look at a lore accurate mermaid, sure, they could totally be a mermaid, like an actual mermaid, if
say
you've seen them.
Say for the memes, I'll round up if there's a 0.5 at the end, and so I'll say 8 for aquatic ape hypothesis. All right, artificial moon. There are people that believe that the moon isn't real, and that it's basically a government
Wedgie
hoax.
them, fucking wedgie them. Oh yeah, the moon ain't real. Okay, bud.
Okay, dear bud. I was gonna say like creativity, but no, I agree, wedgie him.
Yeah, no, wedgie them. What the fuck?
Honestly, because a lot of these conspiracy theories I love because like they're very well built, but they still are naive in one like concept. Oh, honey, you think the government's that fucking competent? Precious.
For real. Bro, they can barely hide a rigged election. What makes you think that they can spawn in the moon?
Hey, I mean, if we're getting edgy, might as well go all the way, right?
That is such a fucking cancelable quote.
Also Nephis, yeah, I completely agree. Just because, like, aliens looking like if the aquatic apes actually were around, it's been long enough that they probably look nothing like us, and they probably look more dwarf-like,
They're probably sea urchins.
like stout and shit. Which, if you're into that, there, but anyway.
All right, Chuck, you want a mermaid girlfriend?
Before, Atlantis.
Oh, Atlantis. Yeah, no, honestly, I could totally see Atlantis existing.
So, like, a 9, a 10.
I believability, I will put it at a 10.
All right. And creativity?
Creativity depends on who you ask, really, about what they think about Atlantis, because everybody has a bunch of different stories about Atlantis and what they think it is. So, in terms of creativity, honestly, an 11. Because there are just so many renditions of Atlantis that it's like, holy fuck. That's one of the ones that, like, actually you could take it a very, very long way.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, I'm just gonna reorder these for a good reason. So in my humble opinion, in believability, honestly, just because of the whole Bronze Age collapse, where, like, according to scholars, like, according to, like, people at the time, like, invaders from the sea came and fucked up the land. But there was, like, an apocalyptic event in the Bronze Age that we have no fucking clue why it happened or what the fuck caused it. I'm gonna put Atlantis believability at, like, a 10, but creativity wise, like, I'm gonna put at 11. So I'm gonna say, like, rounded up, Atlantis is an 11.
All right, we got our first 11.
Because like, you can do so much with Atlantis, like, as a concept. Like,
We have topographic satellite imaging for the ocean floor. I do not think that the current tech that we have can fully show us what is in the ocean.
Yeah, and if there is aquatic apes that have had enough time to evolve like us, who's to say with how the fuck we're treating the ocean, they'd want us to even find them?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's
Your
just a
favorite
trash dump.
Yeah, what do you mean? Your favorite VTuber is probably out there fucking killing whales.
Oh man.
Also, that is a beautiful fish image in our chat.
Yeah, that's the mermaid.
Yeah. Black-eyed kids. So this was one that I did have to look up. Apparently, it originates from a creepypasta.
Oh
Basically,
my! Fucking wedgie him immediately. You said creepy pasta.
Oh, Slender's gonna come for me at
Yeah,
night. No.
I'm very glad we agree. Like, honestly, that when I'm reading through it, I was just kind of like, I'm not sure how Iron was gonna feel about this, but this has major Bahua's phone vibes.
I'm sorry, but I hear the words creepy pasta and I'm like, oh, Jeff, the killer's coming for me. Oh.
Yeah, and I could barely even find out like what the fuck it even was. Like apparently they're like kids with black eyes that like try to hitchhike. But like
oh no, their parents beat them.
Not even a bully. No, their parents immediately.
Anyway,
so,
you're saying.
Like the worst part about it is that like I couldn't even find like what the black-eyed kids allegedly did if you like interacted with them. Like it's just they're kids but they black-eyed and also they're skeletons and it was you writing this type of shit.
Well, yeah, we all have skeletons inside of us.
Cream pasta. You know, in one way that's in one way that's literal and the other way that's sexual. Good job, cow. I hope I'm saying your name right.
Pasta de creme. Man, I wonder if any of
Creme
those
de la
children
creme.
like cream pasta.
Again, there's the literal. Anyway. So next up is the Bogdanovs. Basically, they're like a plastic surgery twins. I'm not sure if you can see in the little corner right here. That everyone, I'm pretty sure they're in fashion, but don't quote me on that.
In fashion?
Like in fashion, as in like the fashion industry.
Oh.
Noah, that goes into basically confirmed true.
I thought you meant like plastic surgery was in fashion. I'm like, huh?
I mean, I mean, like, so the Bogdanovs this is another one where it's in harmony. I think that's a solid 5 because, believability is like, yeah, they're rich, so they probably have like some connections to like world governments and stuff. Okay.
Hold on, I like missed a page here. I heard plastic surgery and
and everything just became.
Yeah, hold on. Can you explain this one to me again?
Okay, so basically, the theory goes that the Bogdanov twins are secretly controlling the world from the shadows. It's very bare bones, and because of that, for me, it's Bogdanovs is like the Bogdanov conspiracy is kind of like C tier. So I put it's a 5 out of 5 for both of them, because or 5 out of 11 for both of them, because creativity wise, like, come on, and believability wise, like, yeah, they probably have like connection to world governments and shit. They're rich. Kind of comes with the territory.
You know, fair enough. I feel like all rich people kind of just like rule the world.
It's almost like they're in power or something.
Yeah, kind of weird. It's almost like they use their wealth for power.
I do have a Wikipedia page, but obviously, I don't think we're gonna get any of the juicy details about their manipulation of world governments from a Wikipedia page.
Also, what a weird fucking theory, considering, all right, who ruled the world before them?
I think it's a meme, or it's either a meme or a psyop.
Probably a meme.
So I'm gonna put it at 5. What are you thinking?
I put it at a 2.
For creativity or believability?
Both.
All right. Well, rounding up, that's 4.
Oh, okay.
Because you put it at 2, I put it at a 5. Cut that in half. 2. That would be. Actually, no. That'd be. Yeah, that'd be 3.
All right. Next one. What is this?
So, next one is the Bohemian Grove Moloch worship. Basically,
The what?
you know what? Do you know what? I was about to ask if you knew what Bohemian Grove was, but
No.
So Bohemian Grove is basically supposed to be this place, like I believe near California, where a bunch of elites kind of like meet up every year, just like allegedly just to kind of like hang out, and vibe away from like the public eye or cameras. But because of the like strictly enforced privacy, like they have security saying like, no, fuck off, you're not allowed in here. People have made a conspiracy that they're doing some sort of satanic worship in Bohemian Grove. In this case, sacrificing it to Moloch, which was I believe, a child devouring god from Sumer. Hold on.
Hold on. You said like rich people would go here
Like
to get
rich
away?
and famous.
Rich and famous. Okay, I totally believe this theory then. If
All
they're
right,
if they're sacrificing to a child-eating god and you're talking about rich and famous people, makes sense. Checks out. Just like with Epstein.
So before you say the rating again, I just wanted to clarify. According to Google, Moloch is presented as a foreign deity in the Hebrew Bible. Moloch is presented as a foreign deity who was at times illegitimately given a place in Israel's worship as a result of the syncretic, or what is that word? Syncretistic.
You good?
It's syncretic. It's syncretic, but they want to be smart, okay?
Okay.
Syncretic policies of certain apostate kings. Laws given to Moses by God expressly forbade the Jews to do what was done in Egypt or in Canaan. Yeah, basically it's old-timey demon.
And you said that this is in California.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, can we call ICE to deport the foreign deity?
As long as he brings in the Ghostbusters as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Moloch's been living in my house, and he's kind of an asshole. He keeps eating my Doritos and, like, vaping everywhere.
In terms of actual believability, I feel like if people were gonna do satanic worshiping, they'd do it in a different place and be smarter about it, so probably not high. Maybe like a 2 on the believability.
All right. And creativity?
Creativity, honestly, like a 9.
All right, so that'd be like...
Just because of the outlandishness of it.
Yes, that'd be like a 5.
Yeah, like roughly a 5-ish.
In total. So
Which do you prefer,
so in
Bo
terms
or
of
Boo?
So in terms of Moloch, in terms of the Bohemian Grove Moloch worship...
Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh my god. Rich people are pretty silly. I mean, if I was them, I'd think it's such a waste when you could basically just have your own pharmaceutical human testing lab instead. Literally! Like, why go through all the extra effort to just, like, do some shit like that? Like, come on, you can do it legally.
But I put that in basically confirmed true. But so in terms of Bohemian Grove Moloch worship, in terms of like realness, I'd probably put it at like a 3 or 4. I'll say a 3. Just because you did make a good point when it came to like what the. And you did make a good point in terms of like why would they do it so close? But then again, but I counter it by saying sometimes people don't want the inconvenience of like moving too far away, but also like
What, they can't buy a fucking house to do it in?
no, they buy like several acres of land. Bohemian Grove's fucking massive.
Yeah, they can afford the land. There's plenty of land in California you could just buy.
Yeah, creativity, however, I'm definitely gonna agree with you at 9. So in that case, let's put it at like a
If I was
7.
rich, I'd use the money to buy VTuber goods. No, don't worry. Just go in debt and buy it anyway.
Go in debt, buy mine.
Oh, I don't have any merch.
Yet.
Oh, just don't buy the Niji Sanji shirts where they basically just slapped a fucking PNG on a t-shirt, called it a day, and also are charging like what, $45? Like $45 for that shit? And then a bunch of Niji Sanji artists were even like, "Hey, you could have asked us for a design."
Yes,
Chuck-
debt is more of a late game thing.
Did I show you this?
Show me what?
The shirts.
What shirts?
The Niji Sanji shirts. Here, this is what I mean by they literally just grabbed their like fucking clip art and slapped it on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that does look like they like. I think I can even see like the fucking.
$35. That is a $35 shirt.
That's too much for a shirt.
Not only that, but like, what the fuck is that design? That is such a ripoff.
Also, I'm pretty sure I can see like the fucking.
The outline.
Like, you know what? Yeah, you know when you like pull an image off of like Google or some shit, then put it into like Photoshop or Paint, and there's that like specific border it gives it when you can still move it around.
Yep.
Looks like they left that on the fucking
Yeah, they
shirt.
did. There are so many fucking artists that I saw who usually are very supportive of Niji Sanji replying with their own shirt designs. Just saying, guys, the fuck is this? I'm not spending $35 on this shit. And then also some of them were like, hey guys, if you want like, I don't know, a good shirt, buy it off of my website. I'm selling one. Which I agree, support artists.
Yeah, support artists. That way they can have an advanced breakaway civilization. Speaking of which, breakaway civilizations. So, breakaway civilizations is basically the theory that there are some rich people who have basically fuck you levels of technology, like regenerative immortality, you're forever 21, like the store, or like the cure to cancer, or like
Oh yeah, no, I have the cure to cancer in my back pocket.
Teleportation. Well, the way you cure cancer is subscribing to Sekigema.
Well, Chuck, I have the cure to cancer in my back pocket, and oh, is that a red laser?
And man, it's so sad that Iron committed suicide. Anyway, so breakaway civilizations are basically like they're so advanced, and basically the belief that like certain rich people are like so advanced, have a technology so advanced that they're hoarding away from society, that they basically make a civilization within a civilization. So in this case, like a secret society that has teleportation but doesn't share that information with the world.
And they're distracting us with people like Elon Musk. Does this mean the royal family just cycles out the same two royal members? The queen was left in way too long. I do agree with that. Holy fuck, how was she alive for that long?
Honestly, that helped Britain more than it hurt, but that's a whole other can of worms.
Oh,
so,
yeah, I know,
breakaways,
but...
in terms of believability, just because of the 100 monkeys hypothesis, I'm going to say that's like a 2 or 3. Like after a while, like the 100 Monkeys hypothesis says that once a certain amount of people know how to do some sort of technology, all of a sudden people randomly across the world will start learning how to do that themselves.
Yep.
So, but in terms of creativity, oh, that's going into like 10 or 11. Like there was an entire fucking MMO that I love that it was basically about that, called The Secret World.
Well, oh no, my screens went black. That was weird.
Uh-oh, the air quality's fucking with your computer.
So, in terms of people having absurdly out of reach technology, nah, that's not believable. Not yet, at least.
So, like 1?
Yeah, I'd say 1 for believability. For creativity, give it a solid 7. They did try to make up a story here that is, not flat Earth. So
yeah. So Breakaway Civilizations, I'll just say medium. It goes into 7 as well.
Okay.
So camera heads.
No.
Basically, well, for the audience's sake, camera heads are basically the belief. It's another creepypasta, but hold on. Basically, it's saying that like certain people like aren't actually human, but actually just like organic cameras for the government.
No.
All right, so
Wedgie
believability, wedgie them.
Wedgie them.
I wouldn't go that hard.
No, wedgie them.
I'll say I'm gonna say I'd say 2, so I'm gonna compromise and say 1.
I was not expecting you to do something like this. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well,
again, Iron's well on his way to becoming the second VTuber to exist.
well, who's
Alright,
the first one?
Pippa. There's no other VTubers besides you and Pippa.
I unmuted Pippa's stream in my fucking headphones, and all I hear her scream out loud is, "I'm not looking at Shadow the Hedgehog pornography!"
Yeah, I am all of me. I am. Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
I am all that I am. All right, chaos
Yeah,
banking.
okay.
So chaos banking, this one's weird. Like,
Wait, where did you put the camera head thing?
I put it at 1 because I thought it was more like 2. I thought it was more like 2, and with creativity at 4. But I was compromising with you since you went so hard into Wedgium.
So that thing said in chat is exactly why I'm saying Wedgium. Government always has all the pictures of people in their phones.
Yeah, but what about people off the grid?
Motherfucking no one's truly off the grid.
I don't know about that, but that's why I put it into 1.
Modern
wait,
day,
so-
no one's off the grid.
I don't know about that, but anyway, chaos banking.
What's that?
This one, like I was saying, is weird. Like in a way that the others aren't. Basically, it's the belief that like major corporations and major like people in power, like the person in the photograph, he's a famous actor, but I don't remember his name. He's one of those famous actors. Are banking based off of chaos theory. Basically, with chaos theory basically being the whole like butterfly flaps its wings in one part of the world, it starts a hurricane in another. Basically like one small event ripples out. Every small event ripples out and eventually becomes something bigger. In terms of believability, I'd put that at like a 5 or 6 because that does make sense for like anyone, like especially those with the money to like risk it. So like
So,
basically
Chuck,
pay attention all over the world.
chaos theory is just enhanced butterfly effect.
Well, that's why it's called the butterfly effect. Butterfly effect is the less schizo version of that.
Oh, because I was gonna say, you could totally be like, ah, yes, this child, when they were in elementary school, made a baking soda volcano and grew up to be the world's leading kingpin in methamphetamine.
I see the Breaking Bad's bleeding through, but
Yeah.
but
Yeah, what does that theory claim again?
basically like every small event will eventually ripple into something bigger and bigger. In this case, like a butterfly flapping its wings, eventually leading to a hurricane on the other side of the world.
Yeah, I could believe it.
In this case, for me at least, I say in believability, it's 5 to 6. So I'll say 6, just because like that, like I don't think it's anything special. I think it's just like being smart when you have the resources, because obviously you want to keep track of shit that's happening worldwide, especially in a globalized system. Because what seems small and underreported for us Americans will eventually ripple through. Could eventually ripple through to a global defining event, i.e., for example, something that happened in 2020, but I don't want you to get demonetized, so I won't mention by name. So, in terms,
Are we talking about oxygen, or are we talking about the big C?
the big C.
Oh, no, COVID's fine.
Actually, okay, I've heard some people get demonetized because of COVID.
Yeah, a while ago. It's clear now.
Okay.
The coast is clear, guys. You can say COVID on stream.
In terms of actual creativity, I'm gonna put that at like a 1, because like again, that's just smart for people in power to do. So that's not really a theory. It's just smart for people to like pay attention to even the smallest ripples in the pond.
Well, you want to know why I
if it
like
becomes
the
wave.
chaos theory? The chaos theory is basically gaslighter's haven. Because if you gaslight people a lot, you could basically just use that theory to your advantage to be like, oh, because of XYZ thing, and you could blow it up into the most absurd fucking thing. Like, Chuck, I could be like, I probably shouldn't use that example.
I think I know exactly what example you're
You
going to use.
have no idea what example I was going to use. You didn't have a fun time as a child with female.
Yeah, so I did know exactly
You
what example
did
you're going to use.
know what it was gonna be. We're joking about rape.
Well, apparently, there goes the mystique. But so anyway, your point.
Yeah. My point is, I find it like a fun theory more than a believable theory.
All right, so in terms of believability, you'd put it at
2. Like in all honesty, probably a 2.
okay, and in terms of creativity,
11.
all right, so tabulating
Because of the fun
that.
factor.
Fair enough. So that'd basically be 6, but I put mine factored into 3, so let's put it at 5.
Because
So
you adopted a dog, the zombie apocalypse started.
Yeah, butterfly effect gets funky. But chemtrails. Basically, people. I'm sure this is one of the more popular ones, so I'm sure I don't have to explain about it too much. But basically, people think that those like streaks that planes sometimes leave when they fly above you, they're meant to basically give you like brain poison, basically to dumb down the American population or make them or make them more servile. Or basically, there's chemicals in those trails that's fucking with people.
Uh-huh.
Believability, I'd say that's like yeah, that's like that. I was gonna be generous and say 2, but yeah, 1. 'Cause-
Motherfucker, there are so many reasons why that's a 1. One of the biggest reasons is how fucking high up they mean. Also boobs.
well, psh,
No, I'm sorry. All I read was, do you know what opie means? Yeah,
Opie
boobs.
means love.
Well, both.
Yeah.
Well, do you
So-
opie?
Do I boob?
Do you love boob?
I do love boob. So in terms, so for me at least, in terms of believability, it's 1. For me, the main crux of why I don't believe it is because, like, look at the shit, like, because a lot of the times with conspiracy theories, I just have to think, like, what would they gain from it?
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, if you're an aspiring politician who, let's say, used to work for the CIA or used to work like that, what's an immediate victory to help you win an election and make you seem as like the friend of the people?
That.
Something like the fucking chemtrails.
But they don't want to make it too obvious. Well, if it was hypnotizing brain power. Or, you know. It
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense. Like, at all.
So in terms of chemtrails, like creativity, nah, that's still a 1 for me, because
Yeah.
someone just looked up in the sky and is just like, streaks are weird.
The government trying to control us. No, motherfucker. That's just a trail from the engine.
Like, it's so like there's so many questions. Like there's too many questions.
I would think that it's more believable that a fucking fog machine on Halloween outside somebody's house would give you AIDS.
Chemtrails at best is like a joke in a show like Inside Job. Like, that's as creative as it gets.
Yeah, it is not.
We agreed on 1?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
it is not
So-
a good one.
So Charles Manson was
I've heard that name.
Charles Manson, CIA. So,
Oh, that's why. Okay.
so basically, the theory goes that Charles Manson was basically in cooperation with the CIA to try to ignite a race war. So the theory goes, Charles Manson, what we know for historic fact is that Charles Manson did have like friends in high places. He like helped out the Beach Boys with some stuff, for example. If you're too young, Beach Boys were like a major like band back in the day. And also he believed that Helter Skelter, the Beatles song, another major band back in the day, was basically speaking to him about a prophecy that a race war was coming, that he needed to Noah's Ark his cult, but so that way they'd survive the race war that would eventually evolve into a nuclear war. But
Well, we're not
that
at nuclear war yet, but
and also this was the 60s, so this was as bad as they saw it for a bit.
oh right, yeah.
But basically part of the reasons why
I
the
love
murders
Cold War.
the murders that he orchestrated were done, according to this theory, was that way the CIA could basically pin it on the Black Panthers, and then like ignite it into a conflict to then obviously justify like more oppression. Considering this was the 60s and Jim Crow was still like relatively fresh, and the CIA let's say they're not exactly the nicest organization. Like
Hey
gonna
Chuck,
put
are you gonna shoot up a
believability
Walmart? Here, take this gun.
in Minecraft.
Oh sure.
I'm gonna put believability at like 7. Like it's I'm kind of leaning towards it only because like Charles Manson was a crazy motherfucker, but he was also not only a white supremacist, but also really fucking smart because they had to invent an entire new law just to be able to prosecute him.
Okay, you
yeah.
left out the part where he was a white supremacist, so all of a sudden this
What do
theory
you mean?
becomes...
One of the most famous pictures of him was a fucking swastika on his head. Hold on.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, you could literally look up Charles Manson and he has and some of the most famous pictures is him with a swastika drawn on his head. I'm not obscuring shit. You're just uneducated.
Yes, I am. All right.
Charles Manson was a little burst.
Don't say
that in Minecraft. No, that was also quoting Noah Ghostface. Hit him up on Twitter for his support for Charles Manson.
Oh no.
If I get taken out of context, that's on fucking those people. I'll find this fucking VOD and then show them the rest.
All right.
And furry smut. Thank you, Noah.
Believability is like a fucking 11.
Yeah. And creativity, that's kind of... Creativity, I'll put it at a 4. Just because...
It feels obvious.
It feels like... It feels obvious enough to the point where, let me put it like this. It seems kind of
too obvious.
It seems kind of hat in hand to just say everyone's a CIA operative. I mean, 2 of these entries are actually 3 of these entries are about people being CIA.
Yeah, shut up,
CIA
Glowy.
operatives. But it's enough. But it's enough that that could honestly be like an interesting subplot in like an alternate history show or something like that. So that would put me at 6. What do you think? So believability is 11.
Yeah, I think that it is extremely believable. Creativity is I mean, it's not very creative because it just genuinely sounds like something he would do.
And the CIA would do.
Yeah, and the CIA in general. God, what was that fucking thing that the CIA did on record? Where was it with the weed?
Well, we're getting to that. Don't worry.
Oh God. Isn't that one documented though? That's not a theory.
Again, we're getting to that. Don't worry. So, creativity?
Like a 3. Also, I don't think you watch Doujinshis. I think you read them.
So I'll say 6 just so that way he has a friend in the 6. So that way the 6 spots actually filled a bit.
Oh, my favorite Doujin, by the way, goes by the numbers 177013.
My favorite doujinshi goes 09111101.
No, Noah's saying stop it.
Noah's like, no.
What? 177013. It's my favorite one.
If it's what I think it is, then you monster. But anyway, speaking of monsters, Jim Jones is a CIA agent.
Wait, who? What? Huh?
So have you not heard of Jonestown? Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Oh, wait. They're saying that the leader was a CIA agent.
So the way the theory goes, and first off, we'll give some objective history here. Jim Jones was a cult leader, kind of like Charles Manson, but in this case, in the radically opposite direction. Basically, he believed that communism would only be achieved once a nuclear war happened, because that would basically he viewed it as humanity's reset button. And he started to get like investigated very closely by like police here in the States. So he fucked off to, I believe, Panama,
hold on.
Colombia,
If you can remember
Venezuela,
those numbers off the top of your head. Of course I remember those numbers. They're unforgettable. Literally.
Just like all trauma. So
Is that what they're calling them?
So, and Jim Jones, when he realized that people were onto him, basically said, "Hey, like I'm gonna like everyone come drink the Kool-Aid," which was laced with, I believe, cyanide, and killed everyone, including himself, in the compound.
Oh, you want the number again? It's 177013.
So, from what I've read, the theory goes that Jim Jones, that the CIA basically had Jim Jones conduct a medical experiment using Jonestown. And because it was off U.S. soil, there was a lot less scrutiny on it. So thusly, like they could more accurately like figure out like certain control techniques. In this case, because it's a cult.
Uh-huh.
So in terms of believability, I'm gonna put it like a 3, because on the one hand, it seems pretty obvious. Like it seems like Jim Jones was heavily communist, like to the point where he thought that nuclear war was the only way to achieve it. So, I don't
really know about letting them commies near the CIA. They were kind of very racist.
Don't think that reference slipped past me, Noah. And obviously it wouldn't exactly be the greatest look, like if it was discovered that the CIA was working with a communist. But I still put it at 3, just because like obviously he's a cult leader, so he could have just not have believed his own scripture and just used it for the sake of power and mud dick. So because I'm pretty sure it was a sex cult, kind of like Charles Manson's.
The best kind of cult.
In terms of,
all right, guys, the orgy in the slave pen.
in terms of creativity, I'm gonna put it like a 3 as well, just because that seems. Actually, I'll put it at a 4, just because it seems like it'd be like a fun subplot to a show.
If there's a nuclear fallout, I'm dead. I don't have any place to like go into. Maybe a fridge. That's about it. But I'm like dead.
What are you saying?
I don't think that guy was part of the CIA.
On a scale of 1 to 11, how much did you not think that he's on a? How much would you believe that he's on CIA payroll?
Maybe like a 2. I'll be honest.
Right.
Creativity, I'll give it a 7.
All right. So that equals out to 5. So I'll say 4, so that way we have a thing in this spot as well.
Okay.
For the sake of wholesomeness. CIA drug trafficking, basically confirmed.
Yep, that one is basically confirmed.
We know for a fact that they were that they were selling crack to poverty-stricken communities.
Yep.
And they were the ones behind the crack epidemic.
Yep. That one is real. Yes, it is. We have documented proof of that one. Like, extensive documented proof on that one.
Yeah, even though the CIA hasn't confirmed it themselves, obviously documented proof.
Yeah, but the FBI did.
Yeah. Office politics, am I right?
Yeah, literally. I love that the FBI was like, yeah, no. Not this one.
Well, you're not getting away with this. Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, sorry, Steve. The rough day
Yeah.
at the office. Yeah, sold crack to a couple of kids
why
down
they were doing it,
alley.
why they were doing it is still up to debate. Like some people think it was a racial motive. I think it's just because they needed more money to.
Oh no, I could
help
totally
fund
see the
shit.
racial motive on that one.
Like I think it's just for a simpler reason that they needed more money and crack is addictive.
Well, wasn't the like races in the poverty-stricken neighborhoods mainly like black and Hispanic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also that's for better or for worse, a lot of poor people at that time.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I think it's just simpler motive of greed. Like if it comes out that it was a racism thing, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think the motive is a lot simpler.
I still think it was a race thing, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, of course. Yeah. So Stephen Paddock was a member of the CIA. For those of you who don't know, Stephen Paddock was the Las Vegas shooter. Like honestly, like from what I've read up, I'm not even fucking sure why this is a theory. Like,
what is the theory?
Basically, that Stephen Paddock, the Las Vegas shooter, was paid by the CIA to shoot up the Ariana Grande concert to try to help forward gun control's like platform.
That seems very believable. Just knowing what we know about the CIA.
Yeah, I honestly, I'd put it at like in terms of believability, I'd put it at like an 8. In creativity, I'd put it at like a 3. Just because it's another example of everyone's a CIA operative.
Well, so many of these are, oh my god, CIA op. There are fanfics about 177013. Yeah, I mean, there's also the Dojin 177013. My favorite one is when fucking Josuke comes in at the end. I love that part.
All right, so so yeah, I put believability at 8, creativity at 3. What are you thinking?
Well, I don't think that he himself was one, but I totally could see the CIA paying him to do it. Or not even paying him, but supplying him.
So on a scale of 1 to 11.
Believability of him being on the CIA? 1.
Well, yeah.
Creativity? 2.
How about him being like
influenced heavily by the CIA? Like 11?
Yeah. Yeah, that's more fair enough. In that case, let's tie it like 7.
Yeah, again, I don't think that he was on the CIA. I do think that he might have actually... Yeah.
He was a pawn on the board, not directly working for them.
Yeah.
Climate change denial.
Wait, how was the list? I mean, we're doing this list. Is there another one?
I'm assuming he means the kill list.
Huh?
Which Koreans you want to kill?
Well, hold on. How did we get to that?
Isn't the clip about you being like Koreans and shit?
Yeah, all looking the same. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't be racist.
I'm sorry, I won the Indy 500.
Hey, you can't say that. You can't mention any races here. Come on.
What about the Dakota 500?
A Dojin list that I like. I can gather that.
So anyway, climate change denial.
Wedgie them.
Fair enough.
Climate change denial. Wedgie them.
COINTELPRO.
Huh?
Basically confirmed.
What's that one?
So basically it's a division of the government. It's a division of, I believe, the CIA, but basically it's the government like spying on American political organizations.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm saying this is basically confirmed true because we know for a fact Obama wiretapped Donald Trump's phones. Like this is like a known and provable fact.
Because we also have the voice recordings that they decided to show publicly.
Which was also insanely illegal.
Oh, good luck with that. You know what else is highly illegal? To say on a public platform that the best way to assassinate the president from while he's in the White House is from a rooftop with a mortar.
So, the Comte of Saint Germain.
The what in the who now?
The Count of Saint Germain. It was basically an old story about an immortal adventurer that kind of just like wanders the earth, like not really being able to die, so he just kind of like vibes throughout time. Like after a while, people forgot who he was.
Not like God.
No, not like God. More like
I'm
a
talking
guy
about the SCP.
Honestly, I'd say more like he's living life on spectator mode.
Honestly, life would be kind of fun to live on spectator mode.
So in terms of believability, I'd put that at like a 3. Only cause like on the one hand, any proof about it could probably be seen as something else, but on the other hand, any proof about it could probably be seen as something else. So like he probably, if there is someone like that exists, we'd probably never even know about it. That's why it's lower on it. But also, if there was someone like that exists, we wouldn't even know about it. Creativity, I'm gonna put that at 7 because that sounds like some Dorian Gray shit. Where like someone has immortality, but it's kind of a monkey's paw.
It does seem kind of fun to entertain the fact of an immortal being, or entertain the thought of one. I mean, lobsters are immortal.
Jellyfish, I believe, are too.
There are a couple of immortal creatures. Who knows? A human might have, like, mutated.
Evolved the gene. Yeah.
You never know. I wonder how they would taste, though.
Now you're getting into that Moloch Satan worship. So...
Well, they shouldn't be a child, right?
In terms of believability...
3.
All right.
Creativity. 6.
All right, so he's probably going into like 4.
Would taste like cum and drugs? I don't really know if the immortal being would taste like cum and drugs.
Sounds like a fun Saturday afternoon. Anyway, concave Earth. Basically, it's hollow Earth theory. That the Earth is actually hollow. Like,
oh, That one has always intrigued me.
Basically, there's an entire world below us, and that's why we can only dig so far.
Yeah, I do like that theory. I just kind of wish that we can like prove it, you know?
Yeah. In terms of believability,
I don't know.
for the same logic as the aquatic ape thing, I'm gonna put that at like 5 or 6. We don't really know what's at the center of the earth, so it gets a pass on that sort of like haziness of knowledge. But in terms of creativity, I'm gonna put that at like a 10.
I can't buy theories that are literally disproven by physics. Well, you know, sometimes gravity could be cringe.
Everything physics could be wrong. I mean, like,
Well, what about theoretical physics, huh? Gotcha there.
yeah, but then that's just conspiracy theoretical physics.
Exactly.
The whole point of science is that it's supposed to just constantly like confirm or disprove shit. So
Yeah, and we have to update science all the time.
yeah,
Fuck you, Pluto.
literally, like they thought for like 50 years ago, or not 50 years ago, 70 years ago, they thought sticking an ice pick in your brain would help solve your mental illness. Like, that's like, you never know like what tomorrow will prove.
I mean, did you know that, oh god, what was it? Fuck. Oh
yeah,
no.
Creativity at a 10. It's creativity at a 10 just because there is a lot of what you can do in the Hollow Earth. Like, what's inside the Hollow Earth? Is it dinosaurs? Is it the Illuminati? Is it spacemen from Mars? You don't know. So it's like cracking open an Easter egg. But it's the planet.
There was some pill recently that was discovered to reduce the effects of autism.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, kids, take your autism pills.
No.
No, it's my power.
Without it, I'm nothing. It's like Samson and his hair.
Do not let them take your superpowers. God, who fucking said that on... I saw that quote on Twitter. To the autism pills. Who fucking said it?
In terms of Hollow Earth, believability, what are you rating it?
Well, I want to believe it.
On a scale of 1 to 11, how much do you want to believe it?
I 11 want to believe it.
All right. So you're rating it 11 for believability?
I'm rating it 11 for wanting to believe it.
But actual believability?
3.
All right. In creativity?
11.
All right. So in that case, let's compromise at 9. All right. So for this one, for these two, I'm putting in here because technically both are true. Have been confirmed true.
What are they?
American COVID bioweapon and Chinese COVID bioweapon.
Oh, yeah.
So basically there have been documents released recently by whistleblowers that have the CDC that basically said the CDC wanted to test out like a way of like spreading a disease, in which at first they approached the CIA and they went, "Fuck no, that sounds like it'll go bad." Which again, when the CIA says that, you should probably think, oh, you know, maybe I should stop. But they didn't. So they contacted a Chinese firm to be like, hey, we want to develop a bioweapon. And they were like, okay. And like literally like the logo of the company is a negative image version of the Umbrella Corp logo from Resident Evil. So like,
dun 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 dun.
so like,
My God. All right. Well,
so it is confirmed that it was developed by Americans and Chinese covertly, like cooperatively.
yeah.
But I put both in there just because we don't know who actually wanted it to become a bioweapon.
I wanted it to become a bioweapon. It was me all along. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I just wanted to stay home from school.
That's the stupidest reason to develop a bioweapon.
I mean, hey, there was some fucking character in fiction that it was something really dumb, like really, really dumb. It's like they wanted to eat this one specific food and they broke the space-time continuum. Anyway, Cult of Saturn. I've
Yep.
heard that name so many fucking times.
I've only heard it. I never really heard it before this. So this is this was basic. At least from my research, it's basically like tied. It's tied. It's another example of. I'm pretty sure this is a meme entry, but basically it's another example of like famous people worshiping something that people wouldn't, and also like sacrificing shit.
Well,
So in terms of believability, I'm gonna say like 4, 5.
you turned southern there, gamer.
4.
I'm gonna give that one there a 4.
I'm sorry, it's the CIA brain drugs. They're vibrating. In my...
They're working. Well, believability of the Cult of Saturn, probably a
For me-
1.
Yeah, I'm only saying like 5 just because like we know, like thanks to the Epstein stuff, we know that like at least some of the fucking like child shit that people accused celebrities and the powerful of doing was true.
Break
it's
the
a little-
space time to eat food.
So-
Sounds like something I would do if I had the power.
Creativity, however, I'm gonna put that at a 10, just because like you can do a lot. Actually, no, I'm gonna put that at a 7. I was gonna say because you can do a lot with it, but then I remembered. Oh right, they mean Saturn as in like the Roman god.
Yeah, that is why I was
Okay.
going to put that at like a 1, because Saturn, the god, is kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
So being
worship
creative with Saturn, oh my god.
So, Cult of Sat. So, Cult of
A
Saturn.
double 1.
Yeah, double 1 for you. All right. In that case, let's put it at 2. All right, Denver International Airport. So with this one, it
What?
basically like there's some weird shit at Denver International Airport in terms of like art-wise
Yeah, being
and like how
Texan.
it's formed. Is the Denver International Airport Texan?
Oh wait, you said Denver. Oh my god, my brain is
Why
not
did you
functioning.
think I said Dallas?
Yeah, I thought I thought you said Dallas in my brain. No. Denver, right. Yeah, that place.
So
Colorado, baby.
I'm a giraffe.
All right, what about Colorado?
So basically, like they have a bunch of like weird art shit there, and but like also like weird structures.
Mhm.
So a lot of people have started thinking that Denver International Airport is where like the home of the Illuminati is, or like some secret shit's going down in there.
Ah,
So in terms of believability, I'll put it at a 4. it seems a little. So it's at a 4 because it's a little random, but also who casually talks about Denver sans like fucking Colorado residents?
A lot of people. Funny
I'm
enough,
assuming
a
that's
lot of people.
I'm assuming that's a West Coast thing then.
You know what place I think that something like the Illuminati could thrive in? Utah.
Fair enough.
Who the fuck talks about Utah?
Yeah, but basically, like, it's an international airport as well, so it does get enough foot traffic that some men in black could like slip through the cracks and like get through, and like, you know, hiding in plain sight and all that. In terms of creativity, like, I'm gonna put that at like a 9, because if something's going, just because they've been like so vague about what's going down there, literally anything could be there. Any secret society, any sort of weird alien shit, like, could be going down there.
I would give it a 8 for creativity, but in terms of believability, probably like a 2.
All right. So calculating that's probably at like an 8. Despair code. This one was another weird one, so give me a second.
Oh? The fuck is the despair code?
I don't know, but it has a Mandela catalog creature at the bottom, so.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this one. Despair code.
So, according to
Reddit.
according to Reddit, the idea is basically, to quote the user, hey Anon, it is an extremely accurate and detailed system that keeps some groups and individuals prolonged feelings of sadness, fear, and despair, or
Depression.
Basically, it's a code that makes people like depressed and fearful.
Yeah, you know, I have a pretty good code for that as well. Imagine you're friends with someone and you basically just tell them to go kill themselves and die. You know, I think that's a pretty good code to make them sad too.
Yeah, in this case, it's kind of similar to alternate. Also to roll back to Denver International, they're also the underground tunnels, like he said, like
By the way,
Netflix said.
Chuck,
Yes.
can you do the next few? Can you just talk about the next few and rate them on your own? I have to really go to the bathroom.
Why didn't you do it before the stream?
Because it didn't start until right now.
All right, fair enough. I'll do the despair code without you, but I don't want to do any more without you. So.
Talk extensively about it then.
All right, so I'm assuming that the Mandela catalog, the character was with the Mandela catalog, because in the fictional, let me add, Mandela catalog category, it's these characters called alternates basically like induce depression, make you, and do their best to make you want to kill yourself. Yes, and it is a code to affect the human brain, at least according to what I'm gathering. It's almost like a radio broadcast. So, in terms of believability, I'm gonna put it at like a 4, only because that seems like something that science would create. Like, it's not something that like scientists would create either accidentally or because they were bored and sadistic. Because a lot of bad shit goes down when scientists are bored or sadistic. Ask the Nazis. I'm pretty sure it's radio broadcast, Nephis. I'm considering it's a code, but admittedly, this one's a little obscure, so it could also be like, it could also be from a physical thing, but in terms of creativity, I'm gonna put that at like a 6. Just because it's, again, seems more like it'd be like a subplot or like an element of a story rather than an actual story in and of itself. So I do have to wonder Like, and what would 56 waves be, out of curiosity? I'm just going to put this here because they're basically the same. Oh, 5G. Yeah, okay. So like the whole 5G's fucking with your brain and burning down towers and shit. I got you. God damn it, now I have to use the restroom again. Yeah. So far, chat, what's your opinions on the fucking tier list? Agree, disagree? Think Flat Earth should be up here. Think fucking COVID bioweapon should be down here, etc. I want to hear from you. Thank you, Nephis. I worked very hard on it, including with iron. Well, you just basically take what each number is and then average it. So in this case, if believability is 5, creativity is 7, average is 6. And if it's a 0.5, like let's say it's 4 and 9, average would be 6.5. You round it up or down depending on opinion. Yeah, basically. Since that means that we can basically like try our best to like factor it as accurately between our opinions as possible. Also, hi, I agree, perfect idiot. But what do you hate about school? Perfect. I'm very cute. Yes. Oh, cow. I'm pretty sure they're related to Sugma, right?
All right, we're back.
All right, now I have to use the bathroom, so be right back.
Oh, Chuck, why didn't you go before?
I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, God. All right, let's see. What have I missed? You have 2 different rating metrics, so that's confusing when you only have 1 score. Average, yep. I hate school. Yep, that's pretty normal. Fuck school. Everybody hates school. Ligma balls, oh man. Good tier structure. Plot on 2-axis chart. I'm gonna be real. This is kind of this is like kind of a scuffed version of what we should be doing. But I do agree. It would probably be better on an axis. Also, hole in your pants. Nice one. I'm chill? Well, that's good to hear. Do I know Suck My Dick? Well, have you heard of the infamous character by the name of Gargoyle? It's like Gura's ghost form. He was asking for real criticism, so... Oh. Huh. Where did that gargoyle... I had an image of Gura that was her in a ghost outfit. Why can't I find it? Gura ghost art. Oh, here it is. I wonder what he's doing in the bathroom. Is it pissing? Hopefully it's pissing. How would a ghost piss? Would it be like ectoplasm everywhere? And if so, would it be the exact same for coming as a ghost? Huh. Sorry, I only asked the real questions here. No, don't worry, my stomach's actually fine now. I mean, on Sunday, I was not having a great time, but after Sunday, I was fine. Gargoyle. B-A-F-A. Yeah, look, it's Gargoyle. And you know what? Oh man, this would have gotten me if I never saw it before. Have you tried gargling these nuts? God, the gargling these nuts joke. Holy shit. Do, 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 do. What how has day been for all of you? F you. How's your guys' days been? Been good? That's good to hear. I was tired as shit at work. I passed out during lunch. Day bad cause school. Yeah, honestly, every day that school exists is a bad day. When no school, then good day. And then you have to work, and then suddenly it becomes a bad day again. Ah. No, if I had a choice, I would not be going to work right now. I would genuinely just stay at home the whole time, work on content, and just fucking grind the shit out of it. I also would probably try to be someone's editor, just to like have an income, freelance. That'd be nice. And what else? Finished Breaking Bad. That was fun. Show definitely. The time difference in Japan to America is about 10 different. Huh? About 10 different. Well, I know that Japan is about 16 hours ahead of me. So, yeah, no, Japan time is kind of wild. 21 o'clock. What is 21? 9 p.m.? So, if it's 9 p.m., then in Japan, it would be, what, 12? And then add 4... 1...
I'm back.
About 1 p.m. Yeah, okay. 12:57.
Also, how dare you criticize my flawless tier list? I'm gonna send you to the penis explosion chamber.
Hey, Chuck, I had this question earlier, but since you're a ghost, you can answer this. Do ghosts piss and cum the same?
No. It's kind of... They use their, basically they use their tail to come, and piss just kind of like softly vaporizes off them.
Oh. Okay. All right. Thanks for the info, Resident Ghost. What's the next thing?
So well, first off, what's your believability for despair code?
Well, considering all I have to do is just tell a 14-year-old girl to kill themselves on the internet and it'd have the same effect, I'd give it a 1.
All right. And creativity?
Wedgium.
All right. So put that at a 1 then.
All right. I'm sorry, but like there is no set thing for something like that. It just depends on the person.
Ooh.
All right, what's next?
Devlin, Wisconsin. Basically, this is a conspiracy theory about a town in Wisconsin that just suddenly vanished. No one knows why. Something supernatural, something extraterrestrial, maybe something government related, but it just kind of vanished, and no one really has an explanation as to why.
Like the obelisk?
Kinda, yeah.
Huh. You know what? I just read that Gura in her ghost form uses her tail to come. Thank you for that image in my head. I'm now...
Well, Gura is kind of like a half-breed ghost.
You know, you can clip me on this one, but yeah, I now have the image of Gura coming out of her tail. Thank you for that.
So, in terms of creativity, I'm gonna
completely fucking.
So,
Gloss
actually,
over that.
In terms of believability, I'd say that, and especially in the modern day, because that's Dublin, Wisconsin, I'm gonna say that's like a 3. Like you can't exactly, because I'm pretty sure this was meant to be like in the 50s or 60s. You can't exactly like gloss over that
Hmm.
without like ripple effects, like people who have relatives in Dublin or people who had friends in Dublin, etc. Like entire sectors of industry would have been disrupted because Dublin wouldn't have existed,
Yeah, fuck him.
or at the very least would have blipped. So I'm gonna put it at like a 3 because it could have happened, but I don't think. I think we'd see more of a. I think we'd see more of an impact. In terms of creativity, I'd put that at a 7 because honestly, like you could do a lot with a town that just randomly disappears out of reality.
If you do clips using this stream, I don't know what. I don't really know what this stream really is. I'm gonna be honest. I'll leave it up to your guys' creativity. What's your theory?
Yeah, give us your conspiracy theories on how this stream works.
Who's really in control of this stream? Is it me? Is it the ghost? Is it the dancing Pippa right above me? What could it be?
Maybe it's the dunce cap. But so believability for Dublin?
Where exactly was this place located?
In Wisconsin.
Very low believability then. If it was like in Europe, I could totally see it vanishing without it impacting much.
So
No offense, Europeans, but you're
on a
kind
scale
of
from
shit.
1 to 10 or 1 to 11.
Believability a 1, creativity maybe like a 5.
All right, so that average 3. So in that case, it'd be 4.
4. All right.
DPRK Utopia, Wedgium.
What is that?
The Democratic People's Republic of Korea is actually Utopia.
Wedgium.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is such a funny
There's
one.
too much again going against it for that to actually be believable.
Yeah. What is
Like-
this?
Best case scenario, it's a psyop from the from North Koreans' intelligence operations to try to make people enjoy it.
It's also a front to hide Sekigema's history of slavery.
With an E at the end, so that way they really don't know what you're saying. That way they ignore your history of slavery without the E. Slavery.
Slavery.
So DUMS. DUMS stands for Deep Underground Military Bases. Basically, they say that this is where that the military has several different like military bases underground, and they're what's responsible for shit like earthquakes, and also that's where they store shit like aliens.
Like, I can't make that joke.
Yeah.
Of
Of course you are, Cow.
Whoa. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
In terms of believability, I'd say 3. Like, underground military bases, sure, but the fact that they're causing earthquakes, that sounds
Gura. Gura with a giant cock. Now keep that image in your head. Pretty sure there are a couple of dojins of that.
But in terms of creativity, I'd say like 9, because that sounds like it'd have like an entire Half-Life-esque video game based off of it.
Half-Life was probably based off of it.
Touche. So
Give it a 5
So 4.
in general.
All right. In that case, let's put it. I'll put it at 5 just for the sake of balancing.
Mm-hmm.
Elders of Zion. You already know where this is gonna go.
Would you like to explain it to everybody?
So, Elders of Zion is basically like the grand Jewish conspiracy. Basically, like, you know, the stereotypical, like, the Jews control everything. They run your lives, like, but like they're trying to undermine all the different races in order to like only have a world with Jews in it and bring about the New World Order. So obviously, of course, it's gonna have to go into
Proven.
Wedgie.
Oh.
I mean,
also,
like,
yes, we have gone over Flat Earth and Hollow Earth.
yeah, Flat Earth was the first wedgie of the day. Concave Earth and Hollow Earth, I put it in together while you were using the restroom just because they're kind of the same.
How fucking dumb is the Flat Earth theory?
So the Elders of Zion is basically the reason why it's in Wedgie is just because like I did my cornerstone essay on basically a very like intense sect of Judaism called like Karaites, and
Oh, that sounds like a slur there, buddy. Careful.
it's literally what they're called. Shut up. Anyway,
Yeah, whatever
Like-
you say, you cracker.
so
Anyway.
So, like the way that I see it, like this is a theory that stretches back obviously throughout the ages. But this is another example of, oh honey, you're expecting competence from people above you. Oh sweet summer child.
Oh yeah,
like-
for real. My God.
So let me get this straight. You're saying that they somehow have a global network of all of these Jewish people in several parts, like across the world, because this is one shared by a bunch of different, like far right groups across like the world, that are all influencing the media, and there's no like schisms, there's no, and yet they all stay on like task. There's no schisms, there's no breakaways. Like, for Christ's sake, look at Christianity as a great example of why that makes no sense. Like
The world if Christianity never existed.
like if the like it's so fractured and so not united in their causes that to imagine that Jews can somehow control everything and be like coordinated in controlling everything is fucking stupid. But I will say, are there a lot of Jewish people in power? Yes. Can they be very nepotistic in how they promote?
Yep.
Yes. Does that mean that they're all in a cabal of like conspiracy to like undermine the white race, I guess? No, they're just clannish, nepotistic assholes. Like, mind you, whether or not you believe that they have a good reason to be, like, even if you have a good reason to be an asshole, that still makes you an asshole. Yeah, that's truly what
I'm
Christianity
sorry,
has
Chuck.
to
That
exist.
motherfucker creased my J's. I had to shoot
move
him.
on. God damn it.
What's the next one?
So the next one is immediately going into 11, and there's going to be no debate about it. Elders of Hibernia. So
What?
that's basically a parody of the Grand Jewish Conspiracy, basically saying that Irish people rule the world. After all, there's a lot of Irish people in high positions of power, and
They want revenge after having to eat starch for so many years.
they always seem to find their way into popular media and into like positions of power and have a major influence. So clearly they must all be in a cabal to like undermine British people and bring about a new world order that is intensely Irish, right?
Yeah, and everybody can just enjoy McDonald's fries.
But that's why it's at 11, and there's no debate about it. That it's such a good like debunking of why the Jewish conspiracy doesn't work. Elisa Lamb. Elisa Lamb is a fun one.
Huh?
So basically, like, I think on Skid Row, security footage of a woman who was there. Basically, she got in an elevator. She got in an elevator looking extremely nervous, like and then we know this via the elevator cam. And then she got off on I believe the floor, and on the 11th floor, I think. And then all of a sudden just completely fell off the map. Like no one knew where the fuck she went. And then all of a sudden she just appeared dead in a water tank, having been strangled with a rope.
Got it.
There was no and this is why I was a little like, yeah, there's no one that can live off the grid. Like, mind you, this happened in the 80s, but the fact that this could happen and no one knows where the fuck she went for those days between the elevator cams and her death is why there's so much discussion around it. Also inspired the game Yeek. But
what's that game?
But that's not a good thing. Basically postmodern 90s stuff. And it's bad, but in a funny way.
Do we play it on stream?
We will grow to hate each other if we do.
Oh. Huh.
As someone, like, it is very confusing. It is very obtuse, and also the game basically fucking hates you as a player.
Huh. All right. Well.
So in terms of believability, like
she just fell off the map.
That she just fell off the earth and found something that she wasn't supposed to. I'm gonna say like a 7. It's only because like there was fucking nothing about her between the elevator cam and when she ended up dead. And like a bunch of shit that doesn't make any sense. To the point where like it has to be something extra. In terms of creativity, I'm gonna put it at a 5. Because I know what media it inspired. And besides a bunch of people on a forum like internet sleuthing it up, from what I've heard of people like trying to interpret the game, pretty fucking close perfect. So averaging out at a 6. What'd you say?
Believability of just what? Her vanishing?
Believability of like there's something more to it.
Oh, I mean, you said she looked nervous, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the nervousness could have just been like planning her escape.
Or since she was on Skid Row, it could have also been her being a drug addict.
That too.
Play devil's advocate.
There are several reasons why you would be nervous on Skid Row. But then being found in the water tank with a fucking rope. That one kind of really reeks.
That's what it is.
Kind of really reeks of cameras went out. Kind of weird.
Oh wait, no. So basically they reported it at. They didn't. Never mind. It wasn't a. It wasn't a rope thing. It said accidental drowning, but at least according to Los Angeles coroners.
Oh yeah, she drowned, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But basically, there's been such a.
Wait. If you were to try to do one of those challenges, what would you pick?
What challenges?
Oh, fuck Gura or eat cum.
Pretty sure girls of legal age, right?
She's 9,000, so you know what? Well,
Fuck Gura.
yeah, I guess we're fucking Gura. I mean, I think her tail must be soft, right?
Yeah.
Zero hesitation from either of us. Yeah, we're gonna fuck Gura.
Yeah, in either scenario.
Wait, what?
I meant. Sorry. Sorry,
In
spoke
both,
wrong. I
in both
spoke wrong.
the
I
eating
spoke
cum
wrong.
and fucking Gura scenario, you're still fucking Gura.
Like I meant to say not my preferred scenario, but
Oh, okay.
I was reading shit on
Reverse pedophilia? Yeah, it is. Gura would be the one that's breaking the law.
Okay. So yeah, so
Put it at like a
believability,
5.
right? And creativity.
That's what I meant. Like the whole
Okay.
thing at average out of 5.
In that case, we'll put it at a 5.
All right.
Enron still exists.
Wait,
I've
what?
not done. According to this conspiracy theory, Enron still exists.
The fuck is Enron?
Wow, that proves how young you are. Basically, Enron was a major corporation back in the 90s that went bankrupt.
Wow, I haven't heard that happen before. Anyway, what did they do?
So basically, they were one of those like corporations that did a shit ton of things.
Oh, like
Like-
Alphabet?
Yeah,
Hmm.
like I think their main thing was oil, but they managed a bunch of shit.
Oh, ain't no fucking way they still exist then.
Yeah, honestly, I'm putting it into wedgie him. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's-
I'm sorry.
That's just stupid.
You said that they were part of the oil thing. No, if anything, their entire like head of company would have been assassinated by the other oil companies.
Yeah,
Epstein
Thing is-
alive. Yeah, wedgie him.
yeah,
We
that's a
have
little-
his body in the coffin, buried. We've seen it.
Yeah, but clearly that's photoshopped.
Oh yeah, huh? Extraterrestrial UFOs. I can believe it.
Yeah, believability, I'd put it at a 7, but creativity, I'd put at a 10 because obviously there's been a bunch of shit with UFOs in it.
I was gonna say I'd put it at an 11 just because of how unbelievably influential like extraterrestrial shit has been.
Well, let's compromise and have our first 10. How about that?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
UFOs is a solid 10. What is this?
Fluoride wedgium.
What the fuck?
Fluoride basically like, so one of the things that the government did was put fluoride into like public drinking water to
Yeah.
help improve dental health.
Uh-huh.
But there's a bunch of conspiracies that believe that it's like actually like a mind control thing or like
Oh my god,
poison.
wedgie him.
Yeah, like, so you're like literally like there's a reason why, like, let me put it like
Alright.
this. The government wants you healthy. That's, if you die, you don't pay taxes.
Not only that, but let's think about this for a second, okay? If you can think of the fact that the government is trying to control you using fluoride, wouldn't that automatically mean that they are
I mean, it
not
doesn't-
controlling you with fluoride because you're having these doubtful thoughts about the government? If they were controlling you with the fluoride, you wouldn't even be able to think that thought.
Yeah,
My god. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, wedgie him.
Yeah, Franklin Credit Union. So there was a
Oh.
credit union in Franklin, no duh, that
Oh,
basically,
really?
it was used as a front like at least according to the allegations, it was basically used as a child prostitution ring. Basically, they get basically like under private investigation, like by the private investigator known as Gary Carradine. He died alongside his 8-year-old son, and when, at least according to the Wikipedia page about it, quote, when his plane disintegrated in midair. Foul play was suspected by Carradine's brother and state senator Lauren Schmidt, but was not proven by investigators.
So what was the conspiracy?
That the Franklin Credit Union is a front for a child prostitution ring.
All right. Well, is there any info that would,
So the Nebraska State Foster Care Review Board submitted the results of a 2-year investigation into the alleged physical and sexual abuse of fostered children to the executive board of the Nebraska legislature. This is on the official Wikipedia for it. We were investigating reports of child sexual abuse linked to the credit union. After investigation, a grand jury in Douglas County, where Omaha, Nebraska is situated, determined the abuse allegations were baseless, describing them as a carefully crafted hoax and indicting 2 of the original accusers on perjury charges. So basically, in terms of believability, do you think that something like a credit union could be used as a child prostitution ring? And it was.
I could believe it because, I could also believe that laser tag ring would be home to a methamphetamine lab.
Like I said, it's really bleeding through.
Yeah.
So for me, believability, honestly, like I have, as I've grown older, I've lost a bit of faith in the general public. So I think that someone got too close. That multiple times these people got too close to the truth. One of them, they got killed. They got killed and made it look like an accident. And the other, they got like the fact that not only did the case get dismissed, but the people accusing got pursued on perjury charges, makes it seem like it was a show trial of we're very powerful, don't fuck with us.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this theory, because it actually genuinely sounds kind of believable.
Yeah, in terms of believability, I'm gonna say 6. In terms of creativity, I mean, there's not really a lot to say on that. I'm gonna say 6. That's gonna be a harmonious one at both being 6s, because.
And you know what? I'm gonna give you a third 6. Okay.
All right. All right. In that case, we can finally make it to Bohemian Grove, our dream.
Yep.
Yeah. So, are we just agreeing on 6?
Yep.
Yeah,
the devil number.
We can sit that right there with Charles Manson. Gladio and Gladio B confirmed.
What was that one?
There have been. Basically, Gladio was a stay-at-home operation. Basically, it was something that got coordinated with like Interpol and European intelligence agencies. So that way, the Soviet Union did invade Europe proper. They'd already have the infrastructure to resist.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen.
Yeah.
How about Bush did 9/11 conspiracy meme? Yeah, we gave that one a 9 out of 11.
Yeah.
Where it belongs. By the way, I don't know if you know this, but jet fuel can't melt steel beam.
So the great ice ball Earth theory. Basically, according to this, it's a theory that, like, at some point the Earth was basically a giant snowball.
Yes, that is correct. We call that the Ice Age.
No, I mean, like, literally nothing could live on it.
Oh, no, we wouldn't be alive.
But over millennia, it thawed out to what we are now.
No. Um,
No.
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 Scientifically, that would be fucking impossible.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a one where it's just where both on believability, I don't really believe it, or else like apparently there was some like dirt that was found that had like that basically supported the theory, but so boring because that doesn't even apply to anything.
Oh no, some dirt was found. What, from the Ice Age?
Yeah, perfect. Like Perfect said, the giant snowball thing has geological proof, but like, okay,
That doesn't make. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. It's just dumb.
like. History of the entire world, I guess, video. All right.
It's just really dumb.
I don't really care about it. Like, it's not and it's a one because it's not even the interesting theories. Like, it's not Wedgium because it's not like, bro, come on.
It's not
like,
like
I guess,
fluoride.
like, I guess it could have happened, but like, how the fuck does that affect us?
All right, what's next?
All right, these ones involve the grays, like gray aliens. So first one is the grays are dolphins. Basically, like we saw, like they're evolved the dolphins.
You know what? I'll believe it.
On that one, on actual believability, I'd give it like a 3.
Nah, I believe that one.
All right, what's your score?
I give that one a whole ass 11 on that. You know why?
Wow. Okay. Why?
Because, you know, if any intelligent creature has anything in common, it's being racist. And you know what? They are gray creatures. Therefore, they must associate with aliens, and they will bully other dolphins. And I don't really know where I'm going with this, but you know, because the dolphins hate other dolphins, they must be aliens. Also, a woman tried to fuck a dolphin. Actually, I think she did fuck the dolphin, like several times. Anyway,
so, like, for me, believability is at like 3. Creativity, I'd say like 5, because that sounds like it could be something alongside like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but other than that, not really. Creativity wise,
negative.
all right, so we'll compromise at 5. That sound fair to you?
How much?
At 5.
What about a 4?
All right.
There we go.
This one, in my opinion, is way more interesting. Greys are future humans. So basically, they have the ability to time travel back into the past, and they're visiting us, kind of like tourism.
All right, hold on. Young Earth theory? I don't think so. And what is the thing that left you most disappointed? Like, in life? Because if you're talking about life, there's like a lot of disappointments in life. Ooh, most disappointed?
Learning how dumb people are.
Yeah, I have to agree. Learning how, like, insanely stupid people can be.
Like, to the point where a lot of corporations have to adjust their policy to adapt it, and some laws have to be created.
I wasn't even referencing that, dude. You know what I was referencing?
All right. What?
Um, how dumb people can be. Imagine getting asked to join a company in Minecraft. Well, asked to rejoin a company in Minecraft.
What?
The esports thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember. The moment I said what, it flooded back to me.
Imagine being that fucking desperate because I blocked you on all forms of social media that you go into a Minecraft server that I'm in to try to beg me to rejoin your fucking esports org. Hell nah, gamer. Hell the fuck nah.
Yeah, it's really weird. Anyway, Greys being future humans.
Yeah, no, totally can see that.
Believability, I'd say like 8.
Yeah.
Creativity, I'd say 7. So that's like 8 for me.
I'm in full agreement.
All right, 8 it is.
Because, like, think about it. How many times do you think some gray, I guess, future human went back into the past to just fuck with people? Because I feel like it's an inherent human nature just to fuck with people.
At least for some humans, yeah, definitely.
Like, imagine just, like, appearing.
A gray alien, perfect idiot. Like you know the stereotypical alien that has like the big eyes, the sort of fucking.
Yeah, not the one that'll mow your lawn.
No, it's the illegal alien. But you opened the door to that.
Yeah, I did.
So next up is weather control. Basically, the government controls the weather.
We have the current technology too.
The thing about it is that recently they've had that's happened recently. Like this is talking about a long conspiracy.
Name someone that you would like to fuck, like a real person or an anime character.
So, in terms of believability for weather control,
depends on the weather. Like, if you're gonna tell me that the government is like making it rain, no. But if you're gonna tell me that the government made a tornado, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it at 4.
Like, they're not gonna make it a sunny day all of a sudden.
But for creativity, I'm gonna put at 9. So that's like going back, I'll say 6.
You can
What are
see,
you thinking?
bro, you're breeding the fucking cloud. Put it at a 6.
All right.
There we go.
Human manatee connection. I don't have any fucking clue what this is. I'm pretty sure.
Read that. Fucking.
Wait,
Weather control sounds dumb. My country wastes their money if that's real. 10 typhoons per year. Philippines, let's go.
It's wet. It's hot. You're not getting shit done.
Oh my fucking
So human
God.
manatee connection. I'm pretty sure it means like I've tried googling this. I have no fucking clue what they mean by this. I'm pretty sure they mean like manatee is like an offshoot of humans, kind of building on the aquatic ape hypothesis.
I believe that is actually true.
All right.
Like,
Is this
I'm pretty sure that is like a scientifically true thing. If I'm correct.
Well, let's see.
A relation to humans. they're related to elephants.
Yeah, in terms of believability, I'm gonna put it at like a 1. Creativity, however, I'm gonna put it at 5, so it evens out at 3.
Well, believability, I can put it pretty high as well because, like, think about it. Think about it. How long ago did we diverge off of aquatic creatures? They totally could have split off. Basically every aquatic creature at this point. Also, they're mammals. I feel like every aquatic mammal is related to humans in some way, shape, or form.
So, in terms of believability, what are you rating it?
Believability, I can totally say like 10 or 11. Creativity, like a 1. You're basically just using simple science to deduct it.
All right, so we'll say, mixing our scores together, let's say 4. All right. This one's the double power hour of the Illuminati.
Wait, hold on. Day after I ate my cursed noodles. I mean, it was a day, I guess. The only difference is I had to go to the bathroom more than like twice. Besides that, it was kind of just like a normal day.
Nice.
I mean, I woke up pretty happy because I got my first fan art, which was super fucking cool to see from Sumi. And it was very, very, very good. I had a fucking smile on my face the entire day. Like, I am not kidding.
Nice. Anyway, so the Illuminati's as the bad guys. Basically, the Illuminati is attempting to consolidate control to enact a new world order.
Hold on.
Look at the art.
Yeah, what he said.
Look at the art. Love it.
All right, okay, let's go on.
It is pretty good. So, the Illuminati as the bad guys, basically they're trying to consolidate power to enact a new world order. In terms of believability,
11.
for this, okay, I was for the similar reasons as the GJC. I'm gonna put it at like a 2. Only being saved because, again, but only because being saved because it's not a specific like ethnic group or religious group doing it. It's just people wanting to. It's just people connected to a secret society. So there's a lot more like hybridization and like diversity within that group to actually manage a secret society and a secret empire that spans like continents and shit. But you're putting it at 11?
I mean, hell, it's on our dollar.
All right. In terms of creativity, I'm putting it at a 10 because there's a lot you can do with the concept. Iron?
Creativity, 11.
All right. So it's at roughly 10.
All right.
Illuminati is the good guys. Basically like due to them coming around like near the Enlightenment, they're the reason why like they're basically like the soft hand trying to guide society towards better times. Basically like the belief that the people cannot rule themselves, so there must be a secret hand to ensure that like freedom is maintained almost.
That is also extremely believable, but you know what thing I'm about to say that's probably gonna make people go, huh?
What?
Oh man, what state was it that helped fund the KKK?
Which one?
The most famous one.
Pretty sure it was Kentucky.
Was it Kentucky? Hold on. Which
It's either
states
Kentucky or Alabama.
funded the KKK? Uh, wow, I can't find it. I wonder why. I wonder why I can't find
Kentucky,
anything.
Japan.
I really wonder why I can't find anything about a U.S. state funding the KKK when I look it up.
Man, that is so surprising. Actually, maybe Mississippi.
Whichever it was.
It's in the South. That narrows it down
If
quite
the
a bit.
Illuminati did exist, like, behind the scenes, I feel like they would have heavily influenced something like that. You know,
Like the KKK?
pushing the governments to fund different organizations, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like the
So-
KKK.
In terms of believability, I'm going to be the optimist and say 8. Just
That
'cause
they're the good guys?
or that they're at least trying to like make sure that humanity goes in a positive direction.
Oh, no wonder they... You know exactly what I was gonna say.
Yes, I was. I'm glad you caught yourself. I'm putting them in the same, but in terms of creativity, I'm gonna put it in 10 as well, just because it does kind of have that interesting level as well, like
Mhm.
flexibility. So mine would average out at 9. How about you, Iron?
Well, in terms of believability for them trying to be the good guys, not to be a pessimist, but I feel like most secret organizations wouldn't really try to go for the good guy thing. Usually they just try to go for what's right, you know?
Yeah.
So...
Well, they'd also be pushing what's right, but in this case, what's right is actually right in terms of them being the good guys.
Or left. Anyway, I would say that believability is very low, maybe like a 2. Creativity,
Jesus.
maybe 8 or 9.
All right, so that tie out at 6 with my 9. That put us at 7.
Everybody does have their own opinion of what is right and what is wrong, and you know,
Yeah.
the
that's good.
only person, like, where it actually matters is yourself.
And the Illuminati, whether good or bad, would also have control over what you would think if they're powerful enough, since then they'd control the schools.
There's so many things where we would seem like awful people, but in our own head, we think it's right.
Yeah. It's just whether or not you think, like, that's kind of why I'm okay with them splitting it up between bad guys and good guys, because, I mean, first off, there is unironically a letter in Congress of George Washington telling the Illuminati to fuck off.
They definitely existed at some
Yeah,
point.
like that is historical fact. They existed, and did have a heavy hand in the French Revolution. But whether they exist now is the question.
I don't know if they were the good guys.
But could you believe? But that's exactly why I think this is a good like thing to rank, because that brings up an interesting question of malice versus stupidity. Were they a young organization and thusly trying to directly influence the French Revolution with ideals, which then got corrupted by Robespierre and Napoleon? Or were they deliberately trying to do a power grab by supporting Robespierre and then Napoleon? That's the interesting conversation there. Also, yes, Rick Astley does get more power with every person who gets rickrolled. That's in basically confirmed truth. Or else why would he have it? Why wouldn't he have a YouTube channel? Iraqi Stargate. It's Iraq. It's the concept of Stargate 1.
Stargate?
So Stargate was like an old sci-fi movie and TV show that basically said like, hey, this government has like a secret, like the government had like a secret doorway to another dimension.
Oh, yeah, no, 1.
Because I don't believe it, and
if you know anything about how the world actually works in terms of like portals to alternate dimensions and whatnot, you would
it's an old movie, Netflix. Don't worry, I realized once I said it.
you would like there wouldn't be a world. Any introduction of outside realm like that would probably result in a black hole effect.
The person who made this has a huge neutron profile picture.
Yeah, I see that. That's funny. Oh my god, how many do we have left?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 4 times 14.
We have 56 more.
All right. So.
All right, let's go, gamer.
JFK assassination, accidental. Basically, the assassination wasn't meant to happen. It just kind of oopsied.
No, fucking wedgie him. What the fuck?
Him.
Yeah, what the fuck? That was very intentional.
Yeah, that has to be a meme.
Yeah, I hope it is. The next
JFK,
one, though, I could totally believe it.
Yeah, honestly, just because JFK, like, historical fact was that he was an intense fucking reformer. And if we're to believe, like, the CIA had a racial angle at that time, then him basically, like, pushing hard for the Civil Rights Act would make sense as to why he got assassinated. Or basically he was trying to, like, push for... Like, basically he was trying to push for reform too quickly, and the CIA was just like, oh no, he's shaking the status quo. Not my status quo. We have to get rid of him. So in believability, I'd put it at like an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, I genuinely could totally believe that the CIA fucking assassinated JFK.
In terms of creativity, however, that's a fucking nosedive at 4 or 3.
Why? Is it because it's so fucking, like, believable, or...?
What the fuck can you do with it, really?
Not much besides believe.
Like, it could be like it was like an episode of Inside Job. Like, and even then they had to bring in, like, cloning and shit. So in this case, it's like, I'll say like 6. You agree with that, or
I'm gonna 6? I'd give it a 7, maybe.
On believability?
I meant, like, if we were going to rank this, yeah.
Yeah, 7. I'm fair enough. So, all right, John Teeter. Basically, so John Teeter was a person who was posting from 2000 to 2001, claiming to be a time traveler from a military time traveler, in his words, from the year 2036, and was basically, like, laid out like a bunch of predictions, including nuclear war. I'm gonna say 1 or wedgie him, because a lot of his shit yeah, a lot of his shit came out as bad. Jeremy, all right,
have fun in class.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we apologize.
On behalf of the school system.
Yeah.
Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son. This is more of a meme one. Just because, like, his mom did have an affair with Fidel Castro, and there is a resemblance. Also,
You know
also
what?
they're both-
I
also
believe
they're
it.
both
I
lefty.
believe it. His mama hoe.
Believability, I'd put at like a 9 or an 8, but creativity is a 2 or a 1 because it's just kind of like on the face of it, like there.
I believe it. I believe it. All right.
What's your believability?
Put it. Just score it as a 6.
All right.
Oh my fucking god.
Roll to 9/11. I'd put this in Wedgie Him before I did more research. Apparently, like, so there's a comedian named Nick Kroll, right?
Uh-huh.
Apparently, his like brother-in-law and father were both intelligence agents with like connections to 9/11 and I believe the Iraq War.
Oh.
So they get. So honestly, like in terms of believability, I'd put it at like 3 or 4. Just because like they probably like they no shit that like both of them would have like some sort of connection to it because you know there were major tragedies and they'd be like, what the fuck is happening? Or in this or if it was beforehand, then that means like they may have not had a chance to stop it. But in terms of creativity, that's a 1 because again, there's not really much you can do with it.
Well, I I don't know how I feel about this one, because realistically, I feel like this guy had nothing to do with it at all.
Yeah, I feel like this is a meme entry, but what I've looked up on it, that's the only reason why I didn't put it into Wedgie Him.
Bush doing 9/11 seems like a legitimate thing that could have happened.
Honestly, I'm thinking of putting it like on average at like 3 or 2.
But 2.
Yeah, because believability, like it's just not.
Yeah.
Lemuria was fascinating. Basically, like in the 1800s, some guy theorized that there used to be a continent below India called, of course, Lemuria. But over time, basically got submerged by water.
And it became the lost city of Atlantis.
Atlantis, yeah. But basically, like the theory kind of got disproven once we discovered what plate tectonics were. But there are apparently
Sorry
still
about
people
that.
who believe it. So honestly, in terms of believability, I'd put it at a 1 because we literally have science that disproves it now. But in terms of creativity, I'm putting that at a 10 because there's so much shit you can do with a fabled lost continent. It's similar to Atlantis.
Yeah.
So that'd be a 5 average for me.
Yeah.
What about you?
Put it at 5.
Yeah, fair enough. Mandela effect, Wedgie him. Like you're just misremembering.
Literally.
Oh, Berenstein, not Berenstein. Like, really? Like, one of you is just misremembering. You're like, stop trying to add some fucking new age pseudoscience to this shit. A lot of this may be pseudoscience, but like this is just fucking petty. So I'm putting it into Wedgie M because I'm so done with Mandela effect bullshit.
Oh, would you like to explain it again?
Are you talking okay,
For
I'm assuming
chat.
you meant the Mandela effect, right?
Uh-huh.
Nefis, because Mendel is like genetics. So the Mandela effect is basically the belief that like people are like they're like people who kind of like slip in and out of realities, but they're close enough that like you can get they're close enough that the like differences are only slight. So in this case, one example is a Berenstein bears versus the Berenstein bears. Another one is whether the Fruit of Loop sign had a cornucopia on it, etc.
So shit that people wouldn't give a shit about.
Yeah, and
Also, some Bernstein bears.
And also can just like fall into like misremembering.
Mm-hmm.
Which on the one hand, the Mandela effect can be used. I'll put it at the forefront of Wedgieham because the Mandela effect at the least can be used as a fascinating concept. Like,
one of the things that I know the Mandela effect was like attempted to be used for was to disprove witnesses for crimes.
What?
Have you not heard of that one?
So wait, someone tried to use the Mandela effect as a way to say I didn't murder him?
Well, not the person themselves, but like lawyers and shit.
Fuck it. What?
I know, really fucking dumb. But you know how they have like the line of people? And they're like, which one of them murdered the other person? And you're a witness. They're basically trying to say that, oh, witnesses are unreliable.
Yeah, because they're fucking defendants. Or defense attorneys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just misremembering, but white women got a hold of it.
I can't believe they had a whole ass like show about it.
Was Mandela a South African prime minister or not? Woo! Like, ugh.
Ooh.
This one was fascinating. Basically, Martian Garden of Eden. Basically, the theory goes that since every like culture has like some vein of the Garden of Eden story, that Mars used to be the Garden of Eden, but then something fucked it up to the point where now it's completely barren and uninhabitable as it is right now. But that's why we found shit like water on Mars. In terms of believability, I'm gonna say like 4. Like, I think that you'd need to explain more about how the hell Earth happened if Mars was the Garden of Eden. But in terms of creativity, that's a 9. Like, if that's just our collective like pre-sentience memory of how the fuck of what the Garden of Eden is, that sounds fascinating as fuck. But I need more explanation of it.
I love theories of Mars. Mars is such an interesting place. Because, man, if you thought that we didn't know much about the Earth, oh god, Mars. It's one of those theories that by default requires you to be Christian.
Well, every culture has like some sort of a Garden of Eden story. Like something, or at the very least something similar to it. Garden of Eden is just, obviously Christianity is the major religion, so Garden of Eden is the defining event. Like, it's the common event. And whether or not, and I don't think Mars was the Garden of Eden, or else I'll need more like explanations to it, but it could be possible if there's just pieces I'm not seeing. Iron?
All right. Well, I was going to like completely flip this entire conversation on its head and just say, hey Chuck, why don't we just like show an image of Muhammad really quick so we can die?
Pipe bomb, so cool.
We were transported by divine magic explanation, basically. Well, that is what the belief in God really is, if you think about
I
it.
mean, at a certain level, science is indistinguishable from magic. Again, like, explain a phone to a medieval peasant.
Explain a sulfur fire to any normal person.
Exactly.
Bro, that
So,
shit is literally invisible.
in terms of Martian Garden of Eden, what's your believability, good sir?
Maybe 3.
All right, and creativity?
I think an 11.
Fair enough. Let's tie at 7.
All right.
Martian slave colonies. It's basically the belief. It's what it says on the tin. They build it. It's a conspiracy theory that the reason why we're not colonizing Mars is because people have people have like slave colonies on there, and they want to keep those secret.
Was she him?
Well, yeah, fair enough. Go back to nerd school, nerd.
What's next?
The McMartin preschool tunnels. So basically, in McMartin preschool, there was like a lot of tunnels that got discovered, and because of this, a lot of people started accusing McMartin preschool of like being connected to child trafficking. But at least according to investigators, they were explained away because of because of like natural like trash pits. I do know what the bad dragon is.
Yes, we do know about the giant dragon monster cock dildos.
But yeah, it got connected to child trafficking.
I believe it. Where was it again?
It was the McMartin preschool.
In country.
Prosecuted by the Los Angeles District Attorney.
Ooh, that's very
Who operated a
believable now. You
basically
said.
Who operated a preschool in Manhattan Beach, California.
You said L.A. That is like peak child trafficking areas.
Coincidentally, that's also where Hollywood is.
Yeah, kind of wild. Kind of wild that it's over there.
Oh, what a guest!
Yeah, no, totally believable.
Yeah, honestly, like, I'm gonna put honestly, that's like a 9 out of 10 out of believability, just cause like, oh, trash pits. Like when I was listening, they tried to explain it as like trash pits. They got excavated, and it was just like, what the fuck? Oh no. But again, creativity, I'm gonna put it like a 5 or 6 because that does sound like it'd be an interesting like area in like a game or a movie.
I feel like instead of it being like an interesting game or like a movie or something, I feel like it would be a documentary on the real events that happened.
Fair
Because
enough.
that is totally something I could see, like genuinely.
So, what's your believability?
Believability, like unironically, like 11.
All right, creativity.
Maybe a 6.
All right, let's.
Also, if you're talking about Bad Dragon and Niji Sanji, that sounds exactly like something I'd hear Funana say.
So.
Or
let's compromise
Scarlet?
at 8.
Scarlet? Oh, however the fuck you pronounce their name. All right, 8, yeah.
All right, Memphis rap sigils. Honestly, I'm very tempted to say anywhere from 2 to Wedgium, from what I know about it.
What is it?
So basically, like in the 90s, they had basically there are these sigils around Memphis, like obviously like around the hip hop scene, and it's a rumor that like if you play like 8, I think it's 10 tapes, from like late 90s rappers, something spooky will happen. It's basically a 90s creepypasta.
Oh no, guys, you'll have 7 days to live when the phone rings.
Yeah.
Wedgie him.
Yeah, wedgie him.
That's so stupid. Men in Black, genuinely? Like, okay, creativity, fucking 11.
Yeah.
Believability, that's a tough one. Because on the one hand, you could just think of all the different like possibilities of the Men in Black and things that they have done out of the public eye.
It does kind of go hand in glove with stuff like the Illuminati, Cult of Saturn, etc.
Yeah, but this is like honestly on par with the Illuminati in terms of like possibility of existing in current day.
Yeah, like they could just be henchmen of the Illuminati.
Literally. Like, it is such a fucking interesting group of individuals. I would put this at, like, 11. Like, 11.
All right. Yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Man, grab the fucking ship.
Yeah, military aircraft UFOs. Again, it's basically what it says on the tin. The conspiracy theory is that UFOs were basically military aircraft being tested.
There's some. Well, okay. Let me say this right now. I want you to wedgie them for one good reason.
All right.
This year, the U.S. government confirmed UFOs existing.
Oh, no, you believe I'm kidding.
Also, I love the next one. Chuck, please go off.
Yeah, MK Ultra.
Yeah,
true.
Go off on MK Ultra.
And basically, MK Ultra was a mind control experiment by the CIA to, well, obviously perfect mind control and suggestibility of its patients, and it is linked to several infamous figures. One of them including, I don't know, a little guy called the fucking Unabomber. Like, hold on, let me just look up a list because, like, it's a disturbing amount.
Oh, MK Ultra. Oh man, I love that one. Holy fuck. And are we gonna talk about crop circles? If they appear.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they don't appear, I do find it very odd that crop circles just, like, happen. MK Ultra is epic. Whoa, MK Ultra. Talk about an epic gamer moment.
So, alleged subjects, right? These are alleged subjects, but I'm fully willing to believe. Like Whitey Bulger, an infamous like East Coast gangster. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. Lawrence Teeter, the attorney for Sirhan, believed that Sirhan was operating under MK Ultra mind control techniques when he assassinated Robert F. Kennedy, and Charles Manson. So
yeah, MK Ultra was kind of interesting.
It's almost like fucking like you're not supposed to do this shit with people.
It's almost like the human mind is extremely complex, and trying to control it ends up with a
almost kind of like kind of like one of those like really complex watches.
And sleeper agents are fun. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they're literally glowing.
Literally confirmed true. Like,
yeah.
Like,
serial killer tier list next. You know what? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Noah, you can join us for the serial killer tier list. And if we're gonna talk about S tier serial killers, Zodiac Killer for sure.
Oh yeah.
Absolute legend.
You really hit in the Kira on that one.
Yeah, holy fuck. All right, next one. Next
up is the Montauk Project. Speaking of mind control, so according to the Wikipedia page, the Montauk Project is a conspiracy theory that alleges there were a series of United States government projects conducted at Camp Hero or Montauk Air Force Station in Montauk, New York, for the purpose of developing psychological warfare techniques and exotic research, including time travel.
That is... Wait, what year?
Stories about the Montauk Project have circulated since the early 1980s.
That is extremely believable.
Considering what the CIA was also doing at that time.
Yeah, that seems very, very believable.
Yeah, believability, that I'd definitely put in like 8 or 7.
Believability, I'd put at like 9 or 10.
Because like they say it's only stories and there isn't anything like really hard connecting it, but that does sound like something that they do, especially off the grid.
This should have been tied into Steins Gate lore.
So the Montauk Project, for creativity, that's definitely like 6 or 5, because you can totally see like that being like a character's backstory or something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
maybe put it at a 6.
All right, fair enough.
All right, is that the moon landing being fake?
Yeah, the only reason why I'm gonna say don't put it into Wedgie. The only reason why I'm saying don't put it into Wedgie is because they did have a reason to do it.
All right. You want me to instantly counter you?
I'm playing devil's advocate, so please do.
All right. The instant counter is it would have legitimately cost more money to fake it than it would have been to actually get to the moon.
Wedgie it.
With the technology at the time, it legitimately would have cost more to fake it. Nowadays, you could do it with a fucking green screen and a shitty laptop, like genuinely. Yeah. But back then, it literally cost more to fake it.
So these next two are basically memes.
Is that the Nazis made it on the moon first?
The Nazi moon bases. Basically, there are secret Nazis on the dark side of the moon. You know, yeah. That's a little... That's silly. So I'm kind of tempted to put into 1, only because it's so fucking stupid that I kind of respect it.
You know what? Fucking yeah, put it in 1.
Like believability is no, and creativity is no, just because like no fucking way did the Nazis, when they had problems with oil during the war,
to the moon.
Well reported problems with like oil production, make it to the moon, but also not very creative because it's just space Aryans. Like you got one good movie out of it, Iron Sky, and that's it.
What's the next
Wolfenstein
one?
Can count because that's an AU.
What's the next one?
So the Neanderthal shadow government. Basically, that Neanderthals didn't go extinct, and they're basically controlling stuff behind the scenes.
Absolutely fucking not. The literal, proven Neanderthals would have had a way less, intelligence compared to modern day humans.
That's what the liberals want you to believe.
Chuck. I'm pretty sure they're the ones advocating for them.
Touche, Wedgie 'em.
Fucking liberals.
Nephilim. Basically, Nephilim, it was the land of the angels in the Bible, and also the land of giants. So basically, they're saying that giants once existed on Earth, and that Nephilim is a real place.
That creativity is a solid 10. Believability. Have we found any evidence of like a fossil or a
Let's say like a 5, because I'm basically agreeing with you here. You're basically saying what I was about to say.
like have we found any actual proof, or are we just fucking
Hoping.
Middle Earthing this shit? Like,
Funny you say that, but that'll come up later. So so yeah, I'd say like 5.
yeah, I'd put it at a 5, but it's
kind
a
of-
very, very
Basically,
good like story.
It's the free space of any Christian conspiracy theorist.
All right, next one.
Nibiru or Planet X. Basically, from what I've researched, this is basically like some, I think it was some woman who claimed to be a time traveler. Hold on.
Huh?
The Nibiru Cataclysm is a supposed disastrous encounter between Earth and a large planetary object, either a collision or a near miss, that certain groups believe would take place in the early 21st century. Believers in the Doomsday event usually refer to this object as Nibiru or Planet X. The idea was first put forward in 1995 by Nancy Leader, the founder of the website Zeta Talk. Leader claims she is a contactee with the ability to receive messages from extraterrestrials from the Zeta Reticuli star system through an implant in her brain. So
Holy shit! Is
basically-
that why the Hololive member named themselves Zeta?
well, Zeta is also the Greek for Z. She's real to me.
No. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right. Well, here is her lore. And then there is her.
I think it's more just because Z, but
Okay.
or it just sounded cool.
Okay.
In terms of believability, I'd say like 2, just because even if it there's not really anything I can do to disprove it, but even if it is true, like, okay, what can I do about it? Creativity, I'd put it at like a 7.
It is interesting. Yeah.
Believability for you?
1. No
And
offense.
creativity?
Creativity, maybe like a 6.
Let's compromise at like a 3.
I have cherry limeade soda.
Sody.
It's shody pop. Honestly, kind of
Uh,
tastes like a Shirley Temple.
O.J. Simpson is innocent, Wedgie. Like, okay. Like,
All right.
let me put it like this. Everything I know about, like, you know me. I'm someone who, like, if I actually believe a celebrity didn't do it, I'd go to bat for them. I don't believe that for O.J. Simpson.
Can you make me a question? Sure.
Sure. Just make sure to cook it until golden brown. Operation Crimson Mist. So this was basically a believed government experiment.
Oh,
It's
what?
my-
Wait, hold on. What was OJ's crime?
Murdering his wife / girlfriend. And then it, like, evading the police and leading to like a long car chase. It's to the point where, like, what is Gemidao du Zap? What the fuck does that even mean?
I have no idea. But I looked it up and I see a bunch of WhatsApp stuff. I don't know.
So Operation Crimson Mist was basically another alleged mind control experiment that they did in Central Africa and Iraq, and allegedly it's connected to the Rwandan genocide via, quote, radio wave induced rage.
Hold on. Did this bitch just shit talk No Game No Life?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I've had the stream on. She started shit talking it and then followed it up by I'll watch it for the next 10 years, but this anime was shit. Okay, anyway, hold on. What?
So, Operation Crimson Mist was allegedly another mind control experiment by the government that was conducted in Central Africa and Iraq. They say that it's connected, basically, the reason why the Rwandan genocide happened from, quote, radio wave induced rage.
Huh?
Basically, they're alleging that the Rwandan genocide happened because the CIA planted shit in their brains to make them want to murder, or it was a failed mind control thing. Believability, I'm putting it at a 1.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm not gonna wedgie him because that does seem like something that they would try, but also like there was plenty of other reasons. I mean, maybe I'm getting a little too based here, but fuck it. It's the Rwandan genocide. There wasn't exactly seen as a. Let's just say that racial tensions in Africa isn't exactly the greatest. So there was plenty of reason for them to commit the Rwandan genocide, and this reeks of, oh, humans can't be that bad. Someone else must have done it, or some other reason must have happened.
All right.
Creativity, I'm gonna I'm gonna put it like a 2. Just cause like, okay.
Put out a 1.
Yeah, I'm putting it at a 1. Okay, so they fucked up a mind control experiment. Like maybe that could be used as a character's backstory, but like the whole thing with the Rwandan genocide makes it seem like at the price of that, but also to sound a bit like a lefty for a second, genocide denial.
You are very fixated on the thought of me fucking Gura.
Hey, that may be your next fan art. You can show it on stream. Okay, here's another one that I have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Organic black helicopters. I'm assuming that they mean like I tried looking it up, but it just did not give me anything.
Hold on.
I'm assuming they mean that like the black helicopters that follow schizophrenic. That follow
helicopters.
That follow shit like schizophrenics. It are like actual creatures and not government agents. I mean, creativity. I'll put it like
running. Okay. Special silent running black helicopters are used by secret agents of the New World.
Yeah, and the black helicopter thing is a common thing with New World Order theory, but what threw me was organic, meaning like they're things. That's why I think it's supposed to be like they're living creatures, not actual helicopters. So that also explains why no one else can see them.
Oh. Oh, they are supposed to be real beings. Somebody even drew a fucking art of it.
Oh, fucking course they did. Oh, God. Yeah.
All right, I kind of want to wedgie them just off of that art.
Yeah, that also looks more robotic than organic, but
Yeah.
that seems a little... That's a little strange.
Autonomous surveillance tech that blurs the lines between man-made and living organism. Yeah, we have that already. It's called a fucking sleeper agent.
Yeah. And also, like, you think with that sort of technology, we'd see it more if it was real.
Literally. Especially something that would be like that large, like the size of a fucking helicopter.
Yeah.
Like, no. No. All right, what's the next one?
So, this one, in my opinion, is fucking fascinating. It's the phantom time hypothesis. Basically, it's a theory that says, like, the entire, basically the medieval ages, like, from a certain period. Let me get the exact period, but
Didn't exist?
Yeah, it just didn't exist. Like, mainly citing the fact that in all of our historical records, it seems way too mythological.
I have heard about this, and it has intrigued me too, to just be like, this part of history never happened. It doesn't exist. In no way, shape, or form.
Basically, 614 to 911 added to the early medieval ages. Like 9/11 the year, not the event.
Uh-huh.
Like, honestly, like, in terms of believability, I'd put that at like a 5, just because, like, it's one of those things that, like, we can't, like, really prove right now until we get time travel. But on the other hand, that does seem like something that, especially with the Pope as powerful as he was during the medieval ages, and in cooperation with, like, allegedly with the Holy Roman Emperor, which, at least at the time, they were known to do, that would make sense to me. But, like, creativity-wise, I'd put that at, like, a 7. Because there's so much someone could do with, like, where that, like, what happened during that time.
The Lost Ages.
Yeah.
Literally name that the Lost Middle Ages.
Yeah.
That could either be a fucking middle-aged man
Wait,
going
hold
on a
on.
drug trip, or
I think 1890 was fake. When was the medieval ages? Nephis, when was the medieval ages? I'm getting the fucking paddle. When was the medieval ages?
Get the ruler,
Don't
Chuck.
fucking
Get the
Google
ruler.
it. Don't fucking Google it. When is the medieval ages? I said 9/11. What do you mean? You heard 9/11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, 1911, that'd be the First World War. We're talking about the medieval ages. What do you mean? Yes, why would you think 1890? Your brain's wrong. I'm sorry. Oh my god. All right then. So anyway, I guess mine would end up at 6. Oh yeah, the Emperor in 1911.
All right, I guess.
All right.
Can,
Where would you put it?
I guess you can raise it up.
I got 6.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
Pizzagate.
god.
Oh, and this is the first one we also have to do a psyop for.
All right, pizza.
So This is from the Wikipedia page.
All right.
In March 2016, the personal email account of John Podesta and Hillary Clinton's John Podesta, Hillary Clinton's campaign chair, was hacked in a spear phishing attack. WikiLeaks published his emails in November 2016. Proponents of the Pizzagate conspiracy theory falsely claim, according to Wikipedia, the emails contained coded messages that connected several high-ranking Democratic Party officials and U.S. restaurants within an alleged human trafficking and child sex ring. One of the establishments allegedly involved was the Comet Ping Pong Pizzeria in Washington, D.C. Yeah, I'd put this at like 10 or 11 in believability. With what we know now with Epstein.
All right.
Creativity's like a 1 or 2, however.
Why? Because of the email was hacked, so...
I'm a little tempted to say basically confirmed true, but not really. But it hasn't actually been confirmed true.
I don't know where I'd put it. Chuck, you got this one.
I'll put it in basically confirmed true next to Epstein. Because that sounds like some way that they'd cover it up.
To cover up Epstein.
Not to cover up Epstein, but in allegiance with him.
Fair enough. But next one?
All right. So this is why I said psyop. That Pizzagate was the Pizzagate was a psyop, or basically like a government thing to fuck with people, to try to make right wingers look bad.
Do you believe it?
Believability, like I would actually put it at like 9 or 8, just because that does seem like a clever thing to psyop. Hi
everybody, we're gonna say that this party just hacked into the Democratic Party, but what did they find? A bunch of human and child trafficking shit. So what's really worse here, the hacking into an email or the child trafficking? Clearly hacking into an email, therefore, a fuck you, right wing.
Yeah. And
it sounds like a genuinely stupid psyop if it was.
Creativity, I'd put at 2 or 1.
In terms of believability, I would put this at a 1 or wedgie them. Because that makes no sense if they were to try to psyop it.
Alright, I'll put it in wedgie them. Polybius.
I remember this.
Yeah, Polybius was basically a video game that allegedly was out, that was linked to like a government psychological test that apparently made people either drove people insane, or like the legend describes the game as part of a government-run crowdsourced psychology experiment based in Portland, Oregon. Gameplay supposedly produced intense psychoactive and addictive effects in the player. A few publicly staged arcade machines were said to have been visited periodically by men in black for the purpose of data mining the machines and analyzing these effects. Allegedly, all of these Polybius arcade machines disappeared from the arcade market. Urban legend has persisted in video game journalism and through continued interest, and has inspired video games with the same name. So basically, they were testing like addictiveness and psychoactive shit in video games.
I 100% can believe this. Absolutely can believe this.
Like, it hasn't really been confirmed, because at the very least they've done a good job on cleanup, but
it's like an 11
in believability. Creativity, I'd say like 9 or 10, just because you can do a lot with this as to what the fuck it actually was. There's a reason why it's an urban legend.
Yeah, it's funny. It's an urban legend that technically isn't a legend because it did exist.
Yeah, even though the Even though it's not on this list, I do know what you mean by the cicada conspiracy. So I'll say let's put it at like 10.
Yeah, that is a very good one.
Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam was very interesting. Hold on.
All right, you gotta explain Project Bluebeam to me.
I love the fact that the one article I could find about it, it just immediately says false, fact checked by Myth Detector. Like, I don't care if it's false. Just tell me what the fuck it is. The Blue Beam, a joint according to Pointer, the Blue Beam, a joint project of NASA and the United Nations, used the most powerful technologies to spread a new religion on Earth and create various simulation images to establish total control over humans, after which the New World Order will finally be established. So basically, it's a mind control beam that's meant to like produce miracles to form a religion controlled by the government.
Wedgium.
I don't know. That sounds pretty like creative.
That's like outlandish.
Yeah, so is fucking like, so is the aquatic ape hypothesis.
No. One is like talking about evolution. The other one is like, haha, God beam.
I'm gonna put it in one only because creativity saves it. Like, can we agree on there?
Okay,
like,
fine.
It's like, bro, come on, it's a God beam. That's like, there's so much you could do with it. Here's one that's like darkly humorous.
Oh
Project
boy.
Monarch.
What is Project Monarch? It sounds familiar, almost like it was a Godzilla thing.
So basically, Project Monarch, according to Kathy O'Brien, the person who talked about it, she claims is a subsection of Project MK Ultra and Project Artichoke. According to O'Brien, under hypnosis, she was able to recall memories of sexual abuse of both herself and her daughter by international pedophile rings, drug barons, and Satanists, who allegedly used a form of quote-unquote trauma-based mind control programming to make her a sex slave.
What?
You need me to read it again?
Yeah, also, hi, Alter.
So Kathy O'Brien, the person who broke Project Monarch, she claims is a subsection of Project MK Ultra and Project Artichoke. According to O'Brien, under hypnosis, she was able to recall memories of sexual abuse of both her and her daughter by international pedophile rings, drug barons, and Satanists, who allegedly used a form of, quote, trauma-based mind control programming, unquote, to make her a sex slave.
Uh-huh.
You have to use words like mind control to make it interesting. Based.
Okay.
In terms of believability, like, we know MK Ultra happened. I can believe someone used it for sex. So I'm gonna put out like 9 or 8. In terms of creativity, they're kind of in harmony. So I'll just put it, for me, I'll put it at 8. What are you thinking? Iron, you there? Okay, there.
I have so many questions. The first one is, what hallucinogenic is this dude on?
LSD, it's MK Ultra. Also, it's a woman.
You know what? Let's just say that she was overly kinky and move on with our day.
So, believability at like 3.
Sure.
And creativity, what are you thinking?
Oh. 10.
Yeah. Let's say 8 then as a tie.
This is my favorite Me Too story. Oh God! All right, what's next?
My apologies, Eureka. Psychic vampires, Wedgie. It's basically claiming that psychic vampires are fucking with the world. That you see, that I think is outlandish.
I'm going for a walk. Thank you, Alucard.
All right. So can we agree that's Wedgie material?
Yeah. Psychic vampires taking over the world.
I'm gonna shove you in a fucking locker for saying that shit to me, Goofy.
I wish I had the fucking sound effect. Oh my God. All right, let's go.
So, okay. Here's where things get really controversial. Like, more directly controversial, let me clarify. QAnon. So,
I've heard about this. Not much, though.
So according to Wikipedia, their core belief is that a cabal of satanic, cannibalistic child molesters are operating a global child sex trafficking ring, which conspired against Donald Trump.
That's where I've heard this.
QAnon has direct roots in Pizzagate, an internet conspiracy theory that appeared 1 year earlier, but also incorporates elements of many other theories. So basically, it's a cult around Trump.
You know, I was wondering, like, where the fuck have I heard this before? You have cleared my mind.
I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure, admittedly, this is a little confusing because I'm not sure whether or not it's like whether they exist or whether they're right. I'm gonna guess exist and say confirm true.
Yeah, sure. Put it in confirm true.
Because they do exist.
Yeah,
Like,
confirm true. And
now,
what does that say? QAnon psyop.
Also, before we go on to that, QAnon used to be a conspiracy theory, but after recent stuff, like after more recent events, like they got actually confirmed true.
Rich people can do that and get away scot-free if they have connections. Well, yes.
So the QAnon psyop is basically the belief that
Welcome to the world.
That QAnon was used as a way to radicalize rightists and make people kind of like go away from the Trump cause because Trump got connected with QAnon.
I don't know. I don't know about it being a psyop.
In terms of being a psyop,
maybe not as believable.
Honestly, like this one's in harmony because I'd say like 4 or 3. Because like
throw it with the other psyop.
Oh, where is that?
Where did we put the other psyop?
Not to say we've been doing this for a bit, but
did we throw the other psyop in the fucking wedgie?
Yeah, we did. I guess we'll put it in the wedgie then.
Reptilians! S tier! The government is run by reptilians. Zuckerberg's gonna fuck you up.
I'll say honestly, for me, I'd say 9 just because I don't believe it for a second, but goddamn is it not creative.
Yeah, no, I love the fucking reptilian government shit. What about Gerda's Tale? Must be bouncy.
Is
I
it
wonder how her
reptilian?
tail tastes.
Probably salty considering the water and the.
I mean, like if you cooked it.
Probably salty considering the water and the cum.
Even I know that one. Instant 10. All right, what's next?
Rigged Super Bowls. Who cares? Wedgie him.
Wait, hold on. Confirm true.
Oh, was it actually confirmed true?
Yes, it was rigged. It was so fucking rigged.
I don't care, so I'm
Chuck,
just gonna agree with you.
Quick little thing. The fucking referees NFL fantasy bet.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, next one. Actual one.
The Roman Empire never ended. This basically theorized that the Roman Empire.
No,
like,
that shit gone, gamer.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Wedgie just because.
Bro, that shit gone.
Like I get
hate to burst your bubble, but
yeah, Cope and
that
fucking
shit don't
see
exist.
Cope and fucking see the Roma boost, but
Robo boost.
that's the actual term for them.
I love it.
Like
Okay.
I get it. Rome was awesome, but it's like long gone by now.
All right. I see the queen.
Royal family drug trafficking. Like, what am I? Wedgie.
Okay.
Kidding me? They have a metric fuck ton of money. They're celebrities. They're literally royalty. If they need to raise money, why would they go into drug trafficking? They just do it legitimately. Hey, I'm the queen. $10 for a photo shoot. Or fuck it, $1,000 for a photo shoot. Bitch, I'm the queen. Or I'm the king.
Literally. Also, Russiagate?
Russiagate was basically the whole like Russia meddled with the 2016 elections thing.
See, that's the funny thing. I don't think that one was ever proven.
Yeah, that one was not proven. Also, what's the New London Society, Nephis? I may have to bite my tongue on this.
New London Society.
My American may be showing.
I mean, honestly, drugs in Europe has always been a very interesting thing for me. Because of
The
how
Dutch make it much more so, but continue.
how fucking like odd it is for like drugs in Europe. The way that they would like get around, you know, like doing like trafficking said drugs. Because think about like all of the underground areas of the UK and like Britain and shit.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Admittedly, Europe is kind of facing a drug crisis, but like, again, I ask, why would the fuck would the royal family get involved?
Also, Europe drug crisis, skill issue. Bro, just be like
Anyway.
Southeast Asian leaders where they say, hey, I'll give you a gun if you shoot that dude doing crack.
Russiagate. To be bipartisan, I'll say 7-6 on believability, just because like Russia would have a interest in keeping someone who, you know, didn't want to go to war with him like Clinton did. But there still needs more. Actually, 5-4, because but like after numerous investigations, there wasn't really anything that came up true.
How did you know our old prime minister did that? Story as old as time. The fucking Southeast Asian leader will say, hello, people. Kill people that do drug.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's a tradition at this point.
Yeah, literally.
Creativity 1. It's literally just blame Russia. You copied that from the 50s. What do you think? What do you think, Iron?
I don't know. I don't know. Russiagate. Fuck, dude, that's a hard one because it was, again, never proven. But it was... Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know.
And it doesn't have the Insta thing that Pizzagate did, because that came out before Epstein got revealed, so I'm willing to believe that Pizzagate was actually true because of Epstein.
Left conspiracy theories are just boring. Left conspiracy theories are just ways to get the right to fucking look bad. Right conspiracy theories are out. They're fucking wild sometimes, not gonna lie. They go fucking nuts.
They need their own 4chan. Hey, fucking men.
Oh, God.
They tried that with Tumblr, and then it just became too orderly and boring. Also, they banned porn.
Okay. Yeah, I'd rate it. I'd put it, like, I'd stick it at 4, I guess.
Yeah. Sanguine vampires. Basically, these are people who believe that vampires exist. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm sorry, Wedgium.
All right, so we have a three-parter with the Sasquatch.
Oh, I fucking love like Bigfoot shit.
Actually, hold on. Just so that way there's clarification. First, we're gonna do tulpas.
Tulpas?
Yeah. So hold on. Let me pull up what a tulpa is, because
I would like to know what a tulpa is.
Tulpa is a concept in theosophy, mysticism, and the paranormal of a materialized being or thought form, typically in human form, that is created through spiritual practice and intense concentration. The reason why I'm pretty sure the anime chick who's secretly God is the forefront of this. I think it's Haruhi Shizuya, but basically, do you believe that there are beings that can be summoned in just because people want it hard enough?
No.
I'm not gonna say Wedgium just because creativity saves it, but
it is creative, but no. I don't.
Suzumiya, thank you, Eureka Tan.
Yeah, fucking Haruhi.
I got the first name right, or the last name, because Japanese are weird. But anyway, we can.
All right.
Honestly, I'd put that like as a 2 in harmony.
Yeah.
And when it comes to actual creativity, it'll bump it up to a 3 because I'd put it at a 4 creativity. No, I'll stop being like. Part of me really wants to put it up higher because the concept of being able to summon shit through sheer force of will is such an intriguing like prospect. I'd put it at a 4 actually, because like creativity wise that's like a 10 or 11, but actual believability wise it's down in the dumps.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely not believable, but shit, man.
Literally the embodiment of a tulpa. She is real to me.
And my anime women not real. It can't take them away from me.
I mean, hey, at least with Anime Woman, they'll never leave you.
Yeah, but can we agree on 4 for that? Yeah. The reason, so first off,
Bigfoot.
Sasquatch being a biological, Sasquatch not only existing but being a biological creature.
Yes.
Like 9, 10,
11.
All right, and creativity.
How much like media have we gotten out of this? This is like Loch Ness Monster or
touche. So
or Skinwalkers and.
Funny you mentioned that.
I know, I saw it.
But in terms of him being biological, I'd put him at like.
No, I totally can see it.
4 or 3.
Wait, biological how? Like
like it's an actual creature.
Oh,
Like-
yeah, no,
like
I
the
could
standard
totally
cricket.
see it existing. Like, definitely.
I think I found the thing. I think I've loved, like, the scientific conspiracy theories are your thing. It's the magical shit where you just completely fall off. You truly are the Reddit atheist.
I'm sorry, but it's like some of the magical
I'm not-
shit is like, what the fuck is this?
I'm not saying you're wrong, but
The god beam is gonna strike us down and mind control us. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
that sounds fucking awesome. What do you mean?
Sure, it might sound awesome, but it's so fucking outlandish.
So
One of these, you could totally see it like existing.
So, in terms of creativity, I would put it up at 10. So let's say 8.
All right. What's the next one?
A tulpa. That's why I did tulpas first. So basically, the Sasquatch is a tulpa. Basically, because everyone believes in it. Everyone believes in it. It exists.
No.
If you want to get scientific about it, you could call it a mass psychosis.
No. Oh. Okay. Bye. I hope your trip to the hospital isn't bad.
I hope it's so that way you can see a new baby.
Hope it's for a physical. Don't remind me of my creepy pasta phase. Bigfoot is not a creepy pasta.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it predates creepypastas.
Yeah. And
So-
don't forget Gura's cum. All right. Yeah, we won't forget Gura's cum.
He won't. So, the Sasquatch tulpa. For me, I'd say honestly, I'd say believability. I'd say it's 6 to 5. Just because like I can believe that maybe in a literal sense, like someone wanted to make Bigfoot real, and so like did something in like a secret lab, but like for some reason
then they added chemical X.
and it became the Sasquatch girl. But actually, in terms of actual creativity, I'll probably put it like 4 or 3. But in terms of like the creativity, it's 11 out of 10, or it's 11/10. You, Ian?
I don't think it's a torpa.
So like 2, 3, 1.
Yeah. 2.
Which one? Okay. And in terms of creativity,
Maybe a 5 for creativity.
all right. So let's put it at. Yeah, I can agree. I can compromise at 5. All right.
Have fun
where
in
is it?
class.
I'm also gonna put this up in the list. The ultra-terrestrial hypothesis. Basically, aliens are from different dimensions. If they exist, that they're coming through portals to be like from
40.
different dimensions. Yeah, like Richard and Mortimer.
You know what? Yeah, that's another one where I can genuinely see that happening. But there are a couple of issues with it, like how would they control it to not make it break the fabric of reality?
Well, that's where dimensions get interesting, because they could be in a dimension where that could work,
Yeah,
and just stabilize it like that.
but then
But
does it work
terms
in
of
our
actual
dimension?
believability, if there are aliens, I'd put that at like a 6 or a 5. Creativity is like 10 or 9.
Yeah. Believability, maybe a 3.
But creativity,
Believability, a 3. Creativity,
but-
like a 9 or
yeah.
10.
all right. So let's say 7.
Okay. And Sasquatch, what does that say?
Is Sasquatch an ultra-terrestrial?
Oh, No.
All right. So I think honestly, I think that that believability would be like 3 to 2 for me. Creativity
I
would be the same
absolutely
at 10
don't
or
believe
9.
that one.
Is that a 1 for you?
Yeah.
All right. And and creativity, where'd you put it?
Still a 1.
Okay, well, I'll compromise at a 2 then.
Okay.
Satanic ritual abuse. What it says on the tin. Basically, that like elites like praise Satan and like do fucked up shit in his name just because they're elite and want power.
Oh yeah, that totally sounds like something that would actually happen.
Yeah, I'd put it honestly. I'd put that at like an 8, or a 7.
Yeah.
You agree with me on believability?
Yeah, like maybe an 8.
Yeah, creativity. I'd put at 9 or an 8 personally.
You can put it at 8.
Yeah, 8 sounds good.
Like I totally.
Skinwalkers.
Okay, skinwalkers.
Skinwalkers are interesting. So skinwalkers are for those who don't know, is a conspiracy theory that like some people basically get replaced by monsters that will like I don't remember the exact lore, so let me look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's like it will try to kill you and replace you as well if you're not careful.
The skinwalker working my fucking shitty 9-to-5 job.
Oh. In Navajo culture, a skinwalker is a type of harmful witch who has the ability to turn into, possess, or disguise themselves as an animal. The term is never used for healers. So basically, they're like a malicious entity.
Believability of a skinwalker? That's
Skinwalker theory, that's what it's called.
Could
you believe that they exist?
I believe they exist as much as I think that image isn't photoshopped.
So 1?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Right, creativity, however.
Creativity, it's an extremely interesting creature. That's like an 11 for creativity.
Wow, you're really picking the extremes here.
Yeah, for this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but there's no way it fucking exists.
All right, I guess that gives me a little bit of free range. In terms of believability, I'd put it at like a 2, like a 3 or a 2, because it may be like because if it does exist, first of all, it'd probably be really fucking good at disguising it actually existing. But considering that you can't prove it does exist or doesn't, definitively, let me clarify. That's why it's in 3 or 2. But creativity wise, I would also say 9 or 8. So let's say, how about 7?
Okay.
So the smiley face killer, speaking of serial killers, the smiley face killer was basically a conspiracy theory based off of a string of murders in New York that always had smiley face graffiti near it. That some New York detectives believe were connected to each other. See it as the modern iteration of the Zodiac Killer. No one's been caught in these killings, but still.
It's like a group of people, right?
Well, we don't know, but that is one of the theories, yes.
I can actually believe that. Like, I can believe that one. If the graffiti was real, then it's real, right? Yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm going off of here. Well, also the murders were real.
Yeah, the 45 men were found drowned in the Midwest.
Like, these killings did happen.
Yeah.
It's just no one was ever caught, and they didn't know if all of them connected to each other, right?
Yeah.
But if they're leaving a call sign everywhere, then they had to have been connected.
The devil's advocate for that would be the fact that the smiley face is a very common type of graffiti.
Yeah, but at the same time, if it was at like every fucking crime scene, you
Yeah.
know.
Then I was devil's advocate. I completely. For me, I'd say this is like 9 or 8. Like, obviously, no one got caught or no people got caught, but I could totally believe that this was a string of murders, like connected by
All
the smiley
connected.
face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's even better because I could also believe that it was multiple people. Like Legion.
Like, yeah, like Legion or like a cult or something.
Like
The fact that they were
Dead
all
by
drowned.
Daylight Legion. I totally
get what you
can
mean.
see that shit.
So, smiley face killer for me is like a 7 or an 8. In terms of creativity, like a 6 or a 5. Not because it's lesser, but just because it's more like focused. Like
More real. Happened.
that'd be more of a like inspiration for a killer on a TV show rather than
They made a
like,
movie about it.
that. If it's the one I'm thinking of, then that's not at all what it is.
Okay. Never mind then.
So what would you say?
Creativity, well, it's not very creative because it happened. Like, it happened. There's no creativity. It is a thing that happened. In terms of believability, again, it happened.
Are you picking the extremes again?
I'm pinging the fucking tippity tip top of it happened.
All right, so let's say 8 then. Can we agree on 8?
Fine.
All right. Targeted individuals, Wedgie. You know gang stalking?
Oh, Wedgie.
Yeah, Wedgie. Kind of, for those who don't know what gang stalking is, basically these are people who believe that they're getting targeted by like the government or like secret organizations. And let me put it like this: if it's true, why the hell would you want to tell the secret organizations that you're onto them? That'd probably make them act more rash and quickly.
Yep. The
time cube.
Time cube.
The time cube is weird. Hold on. So, Time Cube was a pseudoscientific personal webpage found in 1997 by the self-proclaimed wisest man on Earth, Otis Eugene Jean Ray. It is a self-published outlet for Ray's theory of everything, also called Time Cube, which polemically claims that all modern scientists are participating in a worldwide conspiracy to teach lies by omitting his theory's aligned truth that each day actually consists of 4 days occurring simultaneously.
Huh?
Huh? You need me to repeat it?
No, I heard what you said, but... Huh? What do you mean?
You should also know that Ray described himself as, quote, a godlike being with superior intelligence who has absolute... Yeah. I only had to get into the solipsism for you to finally just be like, get him.
Get him. What was that one?
The Titanic was an inside job. This is basically connected to the belief that like a lot of people who supported the gold standard were on the Titanic, and a lot of them did die in it. So the belief is that the Titanic was basically sank itself on purpose to help get the removal of the gold standard passed.
Huh. Interesting theory, but what was the vote?
Hold on, let me check.
That is something that we're gonna have to look at. What was the vote count?
Do they actually have a tally of it?
Or did they just say, fuck it, we ball? Because if they
Oh, no.
say fuck it,
Wait a minute,
we
let me make
ball.
sure I'm doing this right. Because I may be wrong here. Oh, no. It wasn't the gold standard. Several of whom, including John Jacob Astor IV, Benjamin Guggenheim, and Isidor Straus, were allegedly opposed to the creation of a U.S. central bank.
Oh. But what was the vote?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Again, if they said fuck it, we ball, then that theory goes out the window. Do, 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 do.
I'm assuming that's the Federal Reserve.
Do, do, do.
So on December 23rd, 1913, the Senate adopted the conference report by a vote of 43 to 25.
How many people died
Let's check.
that were in favor of it?
There weren't. I don't think they gave a specific number. I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
So I'm assuming. So basically saying that J.P. Morgan got them on the ship and then sunk it. It said several, so I'm assuming this is like not an insignificant number, but there are only 3 named. And at least according to the Wikipedia page, no evidence of their opposition to Morgan's central banking ideas has been found. Astor and Guggenheim never spoke publicly on the subject, while Strauss spoke in favor of the concept. It just goes those 3 didn't directly like smack it. That doesn't mean the other people who died in the crossfire, who were important, weren't as well.
You know what? I believe it.
Yeah, he also canceled his boarding of the Titanic, J.P. Morgan, last minute.
Okay, now I really believe it. That sounds
right,
like something the fucking banks would do.
How much on a scale to 11?
Considering J.P. Morgan, kind of a prick, 11.
That's kind of the conservative way of saying it. Actually, so that's where you put it. Creativity?
Creativity of the theory? Well, it felt
like
more
how it
like
can be used.
It felt more like an investigation, and I feel like you totally could make like a movie or 2 out of this, or a long documentary. So I'll put it top tier.
Okay, so 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Believability, I'd say like 9 or 10, because while there could be a coincidence, you are right that him canceling last minute's a little strange.
Especially when you consider what the Titanic was.
But considering that it was marketed as like the indestructible ship.
Yeah. And it just so happened that on this day, where a bunch of important people who were against this thing that this guy got all of them on the ship to do and then canceled. That's like too many coincidences, you know?
Yeah. How about let's say 9, because creativity, I think that'd be like a 6 or a 5.
A lot of coincidences.
Oh no, I'm saying creativity weighs it down for me.
Yeah.
So like a 9?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. The Titanic never sank.
No, you're stupid.
Wedgie.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid. We have tours there. I mean,
We
last
had
one
a
did.
tour as well.
We had tours there. It didn't go so well last time. But it's at the bottom of the fucking ocean, dude. We see it actively. All right. Anyway, next one.
This one is definitely also gonna get wedgied.
What is it?
Since Tolkien is real.
What?
Basically, Middle Earth, and basically the theory goes that since like a lot of Middle Earth and like the areas described in like The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings were based off of old Finnish folktales, that it was real at some point.
No. A folktale is a tale.
So I'm gonna wedgie that. True and on psyop, wedgie that, because that's just for a fucking podcast.
I don't know what that is.
Basically, it's a podcast that's like talking about conspiracy theories as well. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. The conspiracy theory psyop was a psyop. Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wedgie that.
Sure. Okay.
This one I
Anyway.
cannot find anything about. Tupac assassinated for communist politics.
What?
Oh, okay. So Tupac Shakur was a member of the Young Communist League in the USA. And that the Maryland chapter based in Baltimore is where he spent his high school years is named after him. So basically he got murdered because he was a communist. I mean, you're California love, so
I don't believe that one.
all right, where would you put it?
I'd wedgie that theory. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I'm gonna wedgie that because, like,
You want to know what instantly counters that argument?
what?
He was a rapper.
Yeah, and also beefing with
Money.
with Biggie. Nothing said the communists can't be hypocrites, but also he was beefing with a bunch of people, and the shit got hot, which eventually like ended in Biggie and Tupac's death. Yeah, I'm gonna put that at a wedgie. Like, there was a lot of people who would want him dead.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, Tupac lives.
Dude, that one's literally more believable than Tupac being a fucking commie. Only
On a scale
because
of 1 to
nobody
11.
ever showed his body.
How much more believable? On a scale of 1 to 11.
Like a 3 believable.
All right, and creativity.
Creativity, only because I'll give it a 5 on creativity, only because the people were very correct to point out, hey, why haven't you shown us the body? Where's the body?
Yeah, honestly, admittedly, I don't really care about Tupac, so I'm fully willing to put it in there for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real.
Like, it's kind of boring, but it could be interesting, so I'm willing to put that in 4.
Partying in Central America. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
We got 2 more.
Ultra-terrestrial UFOs. Basically, the UFOs came from other dimensions.
Didn't we basically have this already? Put it next to the other one.
Which other one was it?
In 7, I believe.
Oh, the ultra-terrestrial hypothesis.
Yeah.
And last, but certainly not least, voice to skull. Basically like telepathy. It's a hypothetical technology that basically by putting something in your brain or skull that vibrates at a certain time, you can communicate without you can communicate without the need for like a phone or something like that.
So that, in theory, could work. But what I wanted to talk about was like legitimate connectivity between humans, because sometimes I swear to God, like specifically with direct family members, I swear to God, I just know what the other person is thinking, or we have the same idea at the same time, and just shit like that all the fucking time.
Yeah. I'd explain that more as like as being like, because you said family, right?
Mm-hmm.
You being related, thusly you think upon like the same patterns
Mm-hmm.
or similar patterns. Because that's also happened with my family. Like just hanging around them does like get you to
Think like.
yeah. In terms of believability, at this point, I'd say like 3 to 4, because that also sounds like it could be easily explained with schizophrenia. But creativity-wise, that's a 9 or 10.
It's a very interesting idea because, again, you could legitimately make that work if we go further along in technology, because we're already analyzing brainwaves for, like, comatose patients to communicate with us. I don't know if you heard about that, but that is currently something that is happening. So telepathy won't really be too, like, outlandish. Legitimately.
So, we saying 7?
Yep. Yeah.
All right. And with that, we're done.
Oh my God, we're done.
I'll share it to the fan server with the final results.
Holy shit, bro. That took so long.
Hey, you wanted us to stream it, so.
Yeah, I know. And oh my God, it was so funny today because I literally called and I was like, "Hey Chuck, so I heard you messaged me saying that you had a list. Like, how many conspiracy theories are on this list?" He's like, "Oh, around 100."
Oh.
I knew it was gonna be a long fucking stream because I was like, "Hey, we're talking about all of these theories."
Feel free to make up your own. By the way, I'm posting it into the Kazakhstani Minds.
And you know the best part about this stream? The world will now know that this stream was truly a psyop. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. We're playing Pummel Party. Bye!
I want my federal check.